Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. Alrighty. What we got going on here? Flush, Antixius Sinvac, welcome. And thank you, Antixius, 50,000 points to the challenge. Welcome. Alright, we got a bunch of packages open. John E. Welcome. Alright, we got some packages to open. You know how this is a Viper build stream? So it's like, it's a little more than that. Because I feel like it's going to take us like 2 hours to get there. Anyways, alright, we got this big one here. A little more bonus content. Well, it's bonus for some. Bonus for me, maybe. All right. So, one thing you'll notice is that I've stayed here on this this face cam a bit, and if I go to this shoulder cam, we still have it in this 10-bit mode where all the colors are super flat. And this is intentional because our overhead is not set up. It's no signal but upside down. And again, reason for that. 1 second while I get this package open. No signal because incoming new signal? Maybe. Alright. Been waiting for this for a little bit. Just a hot minute. Oh, hello there! Randy Ocean, welcome. So, yeah, there's a bit of news today. Happy Valentine. Isn't not quite, but happy February. All right, let's check this out. So very little packaging here. This is a refurbished Z6. What gets included here? We got a battery, a charger, and a strap. That's about it. Okay, let's get this bad boy open. Okie doke. So I'm gonna. Is there one battery? Oh, there is. Okay. This battery, I don't know if it's charged, but I'm gonna use this battery for just a quick second. Oh, nice. It's one of those good ones too. The ENEL 15C. All right. So right off the bat, I'm gonna punch this in, make sure it's working, and then change this Nikon. Yes. Wow. Okay, right off the bat, this battery might not be charged. Let me go grab a different one. Alrighty. So, for those of you who don't know, I am pretty much almost fully digitally on a Nikon system. There we go. No lens attached. All right, it powers on. That just means the other one had no battery. The battery was not charged, and this is perfect because I was worried that what if this camera arrived broken? But anyways, I am fully on a Nikon system here. If only I could find out what the shutter count is. Probably not hard to, but I am too lazy to if it's not immediately here. I don't recommend being on a Nikon system, especially if you're doing anything video related, but if you're already in it, then I guess it's like, well, you might as well. Okie doke. Okay, so I just changed it to 10-bit mode. This is a Z6, a Nikon Z6. And so this guy right here that you're watching through is a Z6 II. I went for a Z6 because I believe that this is the most affordable Nikon camera in general that outputs in log, 10-bit log. So let me make sure that we are in a log mode here. Okay, so there's a log. Okay, so we turn it on. Oh, I guess it also came with a. Hold on, I gotta find something here. So it has USB-C, but I'm guessing it's like USB-C just for data. Like you can't actually charge with it. Okay, Sinbek, my iRock Blues came in. They're very scratchy, so I will have to figure out how to mod them. I also need to find a PCB that I want to put them in. Okay, good to know. I felt kind of the same way about the blues or the reds and the browns. But I don't know. I just figure at some point I'm going to tune them. Let me know what you do. If you're going to do it much like MX, or if you're going to do it closer to like the dry lubes, or whatever that that Alps use. Let me know. PCB wise, there are a few that'll work, but the easiest one's probably going to be like H60. Okay, so let's get this up overhead. I'm also going to put a lens on it, which is going to be this 2470 2.8. Okie doke. And then for my next trick, I'm going to pull this camera that I currently have up here off. And this is perfect. I gotta say that this was an expensive way to make everything way more convenient, but I think the convenience is worth it. I think, at least. Okay, so this is my D750, and I think at this stage the D750 may, I'm not sure, but may now be relegated to film scanning at this point. We'll see though. There, you know, I might have some other possible plans, or for that matter, I may have some dual uses for it, or I may get another camera. We'll just have to see. For anyone like curious, I think, yeah, I'm probably gonna use it just for film scanning. I think it's good just to have it stationary there. But I did recently see that Teja, I don't know if you guys have been noticing, Teja has been streaming quite a bit more recently. He now is doing vinyl, like he's doing vinyl redeems. But what he has interesting, which I kind of have thought about before, but I was not in a position to do it, but he has a camera set up for the turntable. I thought that was pretty cool, but I don't know. It's just more setup, right? Okie doke. Let's get this really, really tight. Alrighty. So that's off. Pull this battery out. Let's get this all set up. Little slot. Oh, I should have done this while it was still in my hands. I see it here. There's a little, so I have this continuous power thing, and like the wire that comes out of it needs to like exit out of a specific slot. I think I just got it. Okay, and then we'll punch this guy into the HDMI. Alrighty. Funny thing is, I think I forgot to change every setting. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, okay. It is true that I forgot to change every setting. Okie doke. Alright, we are currently on ISO, auto ISO, which I need to recall how to adjust. There we go. Okay, so apparently for some reason I can't go shorter than 60 FPS. I was doing like an inverted low stream. Bill's only 30 minutes and just vibing while he does chores. Yeah. Got about a Riga P6. Yeah, his turntable is like about like 10 times nicer than mine. I don't get it. One specific cam for the turntable and that's it. Like nothing. You're staring at 1 or 2 or 3 X amount of hours. Yeah. Never tried to tune Alps, but I was looking at trying a dry lube. I figured I might try one of the Teflon bike chain lubes because they're cheap. I see. Try it out. Let me know what you see. All right, so I forgot to change a bunch of settings on this, and it's. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be pretty challenging to do so because I have to do this all like kind of upside down. I could rotate the screen, which is fine, but you know, I gotta. Then I'd be like controlling this upside down. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, so I need to figure out how to the setting for making sure that it doesn't like power off without me telling it to. So I guess I gotta do this thing upside down. All right, I don't really see it real good. Okay, that's not the only thing I need to do though. We're gonna do, I believe we want to do 21, 60, 24. So that way we could just kind of keep this similar to what we'd had from before. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. What else here? Can I adjust this now? Oh, we can. Perfect. Okay, so there's also a crazy white balance thing going on here. So we're gonna have to figure that out as well. Damn. Ah, what a fool I was for attaching this so quickly. All right, I think maybe I might just have to take this off and then do this in hand. This is probably going to be the best bet. Ooh, I tightened that up a good amount. Okie doke. Oh, get a battery back in. All right, so back to it here. Let's figure out what it is we need to do. So there's a color balance for the viewfinder. We don't need to deal with that. AF fine tune. All right, so here's the white balance, which is currently set to auto. Maybe I just need to copy what's on this guy. Let's see here. White balance. Apparently I've set this. It's just, what? Okay, maybe I need to go into the photo mode to set the white balance. Alright. White balance. Okay, that's the same. Alright. Let's see here. White balance, fluorescent, cool white. Alright, so then we change that to 6.0. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Alright, so then I need to check out all that information about how to prevent Nikon Z6, prevent screen, or I guess keep screen on. Alright, C3. Power off delay. No limit. There we go. Should be good. What else have I forgotten? I don't know. I don't know what else I've forgotten. All right. I guess let me just try putting this on with the battery instead of putting the dummy battery for now. We'll see how this does. All right, so that's at 800 f/2.850. As is this, I believe. I guess this is f2. That would be a difference. So if we, I guess, just pushed it up 1. See how close that is. Pretty close. Alrighty, so the key here now is that I want to color grade this, and I think my idea here is somehow we need to grab a LUT, preferably a LUT that I would create, not Nikon's default, based off of what we were talking about the other night. So, funny thing about the other night, we were doing a whole bunch of stuff here, video recordings and stuff, and there was a whole lot going on there. And I appreciated y'all being here for that. I mentioned I was going to stream, I was possibly going to stream yesterday, and as you may have noticed, I did not stream yesterday. I got like 10 hours of sleep. I slept at like 9:30, and I got up at like 7:30. Which was really interesting. I feel extremely refreshed. Okay, I gotta look up export DaVinci Resolve LUT. All right, let's call this, what would this be? I guess this is Cinebloom. Let's just take maybe the Tetrix. The Tetrix video we last had here. And so according to makeuseof.com, right-click the thumbnail image of the clip you would like to swipe your new LUT from. Am I supposed to grab a still? Okay, hold on. From the one you've already currently selected, choose color. Wait. Huh? What? How do I get this? This screen. Damn it, that damn thing. Always making noise. Kidding me? It's a Friday. All right. Here we are again. Should already have some media on your timeline. Yes, I do. Right-click on the thumbnail image of the clip you would like to swipe your new LUT from. I don't understand. All right. Finish resolve 18. All right, same thing there. Oh my goodness. Generating a LUT or power grade. Oh my goodness, this is annoying. It's gotta just be like in one of these menus. Color. What if I grab a still? Export with display LUT? That just ends up being a DaVinci file. Where the hell is this option? DaVinci Resolve 18 generate LUT. I feel like I'd have to watch this video. Okay, how did he get there? He's in the color, oh shit, is it fucking this? Hold on, wait a second. Trying to keep this muted. Alright, guys, doing some promo. Alright, he's doing a bunch of stuff here. Gawk, you've come a long way since turning every video green. Yeah, no, remember that? When all my VODs, you could probably look at my VODs. All my VODs are like green. Gawk, welcome, by the way, and thank you for that contribution. We're going to extend that challenge a little bit later. What did he do here? So how did he get this timeline thing? Holy smokes, am I stupid? Whoa, what did I do? Everything is gone. Oh my god, bro. Don't know enough about how to use DaVinci. Okay, there's a V1. So you click on that to make it disappear. But how do you get that the visual timeline? Oh, is it here? What do you do? What the? How did he do that? How did he do that? It was just a huge jump. He just jumped from one second to another to like something totally different. He's still in the color tab. and all of a sudden everything is okay. What if we go to clips? Oh shit, is that it? All right, generate LUT. Perfect. All right, so the next thing I need to look up is like OBS LUT cube. Apply cube LUT. How? I mean, I could just save all of them. 17, 33, 65. Yeah, why not just all of them? All right. We'll just call this the Tetrix LUT. Tetrix Cinebloom. And is it, did I do 17? I don't even know if I chose 17. All right, but we're doing all of them. Tetrix Cinebloom 33. And one more. Tetrix Cinebloom 65. Okie doke. So, for my next trick, let's go back here really quickly. I gotta figure out what it is I need to do. All right, I'm trying to sign into my Synology on Windows, which I don't always know how to do because I mostly am accessing it from my Mac. Come on. Network. Oh man, that's like totally not on beat. All right, we're gonna skip to the next song. All right, here we go. Okay, almost there. I need to find my LUT. Ah, shit. Where is my LUT folder that I just created? LUTs. Okay, cool. All right, and then for my next trick, I gotta access the same exact thing here on this streaming PC. What? Almost there, guys. Almost. How the hell do you open? Okay, all of a sudden I'm getting something very bizarre. Okay. All right, cool. We're almost there, guys. Trust. Okay, here we go. So here we are here. And so the idea is, say I'm trying to look at the overhead. Here's the overhead. I guess it'd be both the overhead, whatever it may be. I have a bunch of stuff on here, but we're not going to mind any of that. I'm just going to create a new one called apply LUT 2, And let's also move it all the way to the top. Take off any color correction, sharpening, browse, desktop, LUTs, and I don't know what the difference between all of these are. Hey, there we go. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, that's like super tilted. Okie doke. Cool. And then for this next one, we do the same thing for the shoulder. Apply LUT. Okay. And find it. Oh shit. Find it again. LUTs 65. There we go. Hey, how good are keyboards? Welcome. Let's get that hydrate in. Okay, so with that said, let's see how this looks. So I'd get out of studio mode, and then let's go to like, oh man, come on. Come on. All right, well, this is it now. This is the LUT that we have just generated, or, you know, generated out of DaVinci. I don't know how this compares to before. Maybe the overhead might be one place we could look. Okay. All right, so let's figure out why this is failing to focus super properly. No memory card. Oh, of course. There is no memory card. What is going on? Okay, so for some reason the focus point is like all the way in the corner. Probably because we're not in... Fuck, I can't see shit. I can see shit. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. I don't know what these buttons are. Alright, I gotta pull this off again. No. Menu? No. What the hell are these? Is it buttons set up super different on this? No, it's pretty similar. Here we go. Okay, so we need to go to single point AF, I think. Yeah. Okie doke. Let me make sure that that's what I got right here. Yep. It's full-time AF. If blah 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 blah. Okay. A. All right, looking good. Looking real good. Let's do matrix. It doesn't really matter what we put there. Okay, cool. Let's turn this off and let's change it to continuous power. And I think we've resolved a whole lot of issues, I find. Now, whether or not you think this LUT looks different than anything that we've streamed before, It's up to you. It might look the same. What I'm realizing here is that I think I have a little bit more control over what I want to be able to do now. On top of that, this idea of convenience, not having to switch a whole bunch of modes in both cameras and move every camera around is actually really nice. Just for all these different purposes here. This is really quite nice. The one last thing I want to maybe consider trying to do is figure out whether or not it would be fruitful to try to color grade the face cam. Now it doesn't output log, but I don't know. Could be cool. What do you guys think? How does this look compared to before? Alrighty. Maybe it's worth a shot to try it right now. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see here. So I gotta come all the way around to the face cam because I don't have something that like flips out. Let's see here. I wonder if there's, man, maybe I should look it up rather than just like guess all this stuff. Can I get 24? Oh, I can. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. Yeah, I have no idea how to get like anything we could deem as a flat profile right off the bat. Let me see. Maybe we could Google it. There's raw recording. This is for taking photos, I guess. Manage picture control. There's not a whole lot of info here. I'll Google this real quick. Whoa. Let's just leave that for there for now. It's a looker. Is it now? Okay, let's see. Where is my cursor? D7200 Nikon. I guess flat profile video. D7200 flat picture control. Okay, so we still have that muted. Okay, that's for stills. Oh, it's literally called picture control. Okay, okay, we're almost there. Almost. Does it show up? It does. That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, so there's picture control, manage picture control, and then there's set picture control. There's flat. Okay, cool. That's interesting. It looks a little different, right? Now compared to before. Okay. So, how do we do this? It's just me, or does this seem a little choppier? I don't know. I wonder how close it is to like. It's like a delay, huh? Okay. Let's see what we can do here. So the idea is that this is something of a flat, their version of a flat profile. So if I grab this screen grab real quick, flat, we'll save it to desktop, and then I just want to compare it to Shigimazu. Welcome. We're doing some streaming setup here, testing out a few things. But welcome. Happy February. This is standard. How different is that? And then I guess I could try all these profiles, but it's just like having to reach around is kind of ridiculous. Maybe there's a way for us to figure it out. Is this the same? What the? Have I forgotten how to? I just took a screenshot and I've already forgotten how to? Windows Shift and S. That was just working. Dang, I like just broke. Standard. Okay, let's take a look. I feel like, did anything really change? Seems like nothing really changed. Between flat. All right, maybe there's an easy way for me to not have to turn all the way around to do this. Where is this? That's not the, where is the freaking menu key? There it is. Okay, at some point I took it out of that. Okay, so now we're on standard. Okie doke. Okay, so we're almost there. Almost-ish. Desktop. Gonna move this into where we just were. We're still on package 1, by the way. Okay, so here we are. So here we put in our LUTs, and this is the comparison. This is the flat profile, and this is the standard profile. So a little bit of a color difference in terms of what the standard is doing, but when we go like flat, it looks like we have some latitude here. That's what I see. It's not exactly that log format that we're looking for, but we can work with this, I think. So my thought here is this is our color grade for right now, and I'm thinking that if we let's take a look. This is clip. I mean, I guess we could leave this here, but if we threw in the flat, where would we do it here? I guess something like this. Let's go all the way to the end if we can. Okay, maybe not yet. Let's just throw it in right there at the end. Color. Okay, so here's this. All right, so the key is to try to get this to kind of color match here. So I noticed I don't see HHKB here, so I'm assuming favorite layout. Oh, you know it. Sagiri, welcome. Happy February. But yes, absolutely. That is absolutely the case. Okay. I guess we would add, I don't know if we'd add all of the same things, but we could try. So let's do color space transform, color space transform. Although I don't know, you gotta say cool vibes here. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Primary, HSL. All right, so let's try this. I have some doubts here that this is gonna work super properly. Yeah, big doubt. Big doubt. Okay, let's try doing this thing. That use split backspace, already huge positive points, right? Right? All right, DaVinci Intermediate, and then we'll go with the Rec 709 and Gamma 24. Okay, so again, gotta try to make this close to this, but again, it's a little bit weird because the input color space, we don't really have, I don't know, sRGB. Like, I'm just like, I don't know what to fill in for this because it's just an image. Good Lord. I could put nothing. All right, and then I guess from there I could like copy and paste. Oh shit. I could copy and paste these and just kind of see what would happen. All right, so that doesn't look correct at all. There's also, like, what am I running on this? I think 1,000 and like 3.5. Man, I can't really see from here. 3.5 and 2,000 at 60. Ugh. Server sound says, how do you edit the sound? How do you edit the sounds? I never touch it. How do I answer that? I'm not 100% sure how to answer that. Within DaVinci Resolve, all I do is just like raise everything by 15 decibels. A lot of the processing comes from hardware, just right off the bat. I have this microphone in front of me go basically into, I guess, what you would consider like a preamp. There's a tiny bit of noise gating, not very much, but there is some compression going on. The compression is only really important for, I guess, me talking, to be honest. But there is some processing that's done via hardware. It's this DBX 286A that I have on this rack right next to me. Well, that's about it. I mean, there's a lot to it, but okay. Anyways, let's try to make some adjustments on these on the curves here. So what I think I'm trying to do here is try to match my skin here to my skin here, which is going to be kind of challenging. Can I show you one of my sounds? They all sound a little too similar. Difference is subtle. Sure. I don't know if I'll troubleshoot or, like, you know, if I'll look at this during the stream, but if you send the link, I'll have it up and then look at it after stream, and we could chat about it afterwards. Like, I don't mind that. So feel free to drop the link. I just might not be looking at it during the stream here. Okay. Let's see. What can I do? Pull the saturation down. There is a little bit of this color boost. We attach to it. That'd be really cool. Thanks. Yeah, of course. Video editing is scary. We're all trying our best. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this. So I'm trying to just offhandedly try to color match the video feeds. Basically, there's no end log coming out of this face cam. There's no log footage that it can output. So it's just 8-bit color with this like flat profile that they have, and I'm trying to just vaguely match it, and it's not the easiest thing in the world. All right. Okay. Oh shit. This song's crazy. Oh. This is gonna be a tough one. It's almost like I need another I need another Z6. Another Z6 would solve this. Are you feeling the Duck Viper V3? So many memories of the Duck V2. It was the keyboard that got... Oh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that a little bit later, but I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be in a bit while I try to troubleshoot all of this. Yeah. It's gonna be in a little bit. I have 4 more packages to open up. Like after this, we just opened our first one, which was this new camera that I got overhead. And then now we're essentially trying to do some color grading here for stream. I never owned, but a certain Reddit post made me regret my gaming keyboard. What did you? Oh, I see. I see. I see. So like you would. I see. You never owned the Duck Viper, but you loved seeing it, and that's what got you into it. Have you ever had an opportunity to buy one? Hmm. How do I adjust how these window panes are set up? Because the way I have this set up is kind of annoying. Back in the day, I didn't have so much money to spend around, and the KBD 67 did the job perfectly. I mean, it makes sense. Angle is kind of scary, so it's a really high angle. It really is. Let's see. Man, this color is just like, okay, so if I go into HSL, I think this is probably what we'll want to do. Hue versus hue, just like take this in basically a different direction. Something like that would be, I guess, a little bit closer. But this is a tough one. Can you use it every day? Can you use it daily every day without problems? I mean, I use my keyboards as I build them, so you know, as of late, it's like I have like 1 day of a keyboard before I rebuild. But I slowed down a little bit this week while we were trying to do a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I can use it. I mean, it's keyboard. I love keyboards. Angles are going to be different like per board, but I don't know. It's chill. Let's think about this. Yeah, this is a tough one. Pull the contrast back up. Yeah, this is like totally different. I don't know how to approach this. Too much red and blue? Yeah, I'm just like, like it's like it's just so different. Like trying to bring it there is trying to bring it to something that's clearly like bring something that's inferior to something that's clearly superior is just it's hard. And it's just different. Like it's not even the same type of output. So mean, part of me is like, how big of a difference is this gonna make? L mix. This one's definitely treating the whites here with a little bit more green. And I'm like, do I need to do that here? I guess I should. Oh yeah, perfect. Hey, that seems like a pretty good LUT. If we go in this direction. There's a move here. I just gotta find it. Oh shit. What the fuck? Sometimes that slider is really overly sensitive to my movements. Yeah, that's starting to like, oh shit. Oh, y'all can see it. Yeah, that's starting to fall apart right there. Like all of it. Oh my goodness. Damn, maybe I just need another camera. I need a third one. I might just go with this and then figure it out later. All right, let's go with the 65. Let's call it D7200 first attempt 65. Okie doke. Let's see how well this will work. Wait, where did it save to? Open a new window. Let's okie doke. And then oh shit. I'm like losing my balance here. Where's the control? There it is. Flat. Okay. Did that save? I don't know if that saved. It did not. There we go. I mean, if anything, I might just leave it on flat. Like, kind of seems like not a horrible thing. Wait a second. Copy. Let's apply let. Desktop. Let's. And did that, I feel like, did that do anything? Did that do anything I wanted it to? Hold up. Let's take off this color correction. I just kind of washed everything out. Face filters, okay. I might just keep it on nothing. All right, let's go with this. Okay. Moving along. I want to do more type tests a little bit later. Maybe after we open up all of these other packages, because we still got 4 more packages to open. Okay. So, next up. Got a couple things. I got this tip tinner. I think Sinvex suggested this one, if I recall correctly. It's Thermaltronics tip tinner. Let's crack this open. All right, probably not going to use it right away, but good to have it open. All right, and then also we got this pair of scissors, tiny pair of scissors. I just figured some of these, the Deskies, sorry, not Deskies, the BKE Redux domes that we have, they need to be cut up a little bit. Let's just try like one really fast. Should I be able to locate them? There we go. So some of these domes, like this one, I just found one right here. And this is where this comes in handy. See how well we can focus here. There it is. So there's like a little bit of extra dome right here on this edge. And it's just like I've needed to like get these out so that I can align better when I'm putting them down on the assemblies. But like I needed some like precision scissors just so that I can like get the cuts in a little bit more, well, precisely. So I think we're good. I mean, I can get in. Yeah, these are kind of nice. They're nicer to use than, say, for example, wire cutters. Yeah, perfect. And nicer to use than those giant scissors. All right, this is the move. I'm glad I bought this. Very slick. Very slick. Alrighty. That's package number 2. I gotta clean up a little. Alrighty. Package number 3. Oh, we got a few good ones here. They're all keyboard related now. All right, this one's from All Hex. Oh shit! What the heck is all of this? All right, well, All Hex has given us a million giant paper washers to go along with a few CRP keycaps that I've wanted for some time. And it looks like we got 2 different profile 1.75U controls. One of them is for I guess in that right shift area. The other one is the proper one here. I guess I'll pull this out because it's the closest one. Guys, this is the, I believe it was Arigato Roboto who won this guy, right? Let's check. Let me make sure. To pack. No, this is not Arigato Roboto. This was, who was this? Who won this? Was it How Good Are Keyboards? No, still no. What the hell? Who won these? This is Custom 3. Custom 3 won this. No, there were the other giveaways. We had 4 giveaways to celebrate the 50 subs. And so this one goes to Custom 3. Very slick. Okay. Let me grab. I am still very confused about this whole paper washer situation. It's appreciated. I'm just confused. All right. So here was the situation. I recently learned that. Learned or discovered that I had this weird situation before with a couple of key sets that I think are largely now resolvable. Largely. So a long while back, I bought a set of OG die subs that were meant for German ISO, along with in the same, like from the same seller, I also bought this set of is a kit called GMK Missing Keys, which was a beige kit that just kind of covered a lot of keys that especially weren't really common or to find for these like sort of OG sets. Let me see if I can pull it up. So it looks like this. So this helps you cover a lot of OG sets, especially double shots. but it has everything that I would personally want here. And it also includes like icon mods. So it's funny because when I bought these together, they would go together. But it was like a weird mix of die subs and double shots in this case. So I've always found that a little bit bizarre, but you know, we'll make it work, right? Turns out, well, another thing happened, which was way more recently. I bought this set of Tai-Hao Fame keycaps. So you can look that up. So these are like Alps double shots that look a lot like Cherry. I don't think they were produced by Cherry. I think they were just made to like copy them. Switch Doc, welcome. Hello. So these are for Alps, which is really cool because I mean it even has like the short right shift. But there's a lot of other stuff that like can't really be usable. So what I realized is that I could take the GMK missing keys and then try to like adapt them to Alps in some way. What I'm thinking is like using like Alps, like the Nexus sliders, and then just like trying to cover things that way. And then using those GMK missing keys with the Tai-Hao Fame Alps double shots. And then meanwhile, for the G81 OG die subs that I have, instead of using missing keys, I could use basically a mix of like the icon mod kitting from CRP, as well as some other stuff that just doesn't come with the icon mods kit, which would be these keys. So it just all kind of works out. And yeah, Allhex offered these, and he offered to send them over with this guy that's going to Custom 3. So very cool. Nap Wizard, what's going on? What's up? Welcome. Happy February, guys. So, cool. Alrighty. So that covers package number 3. And we'll find out a little bit more about why Allhex included this. Again, very confusing. Okay, next up, we have 2 more packages. Some pretty fun ones. Pretty fun. I gotta tell you guys. Got some good, fun stuff here. Oh, this one's a pretty interesting... Is this Amazon? Looks like an Amazon packaging. So you're learning that means I'm sleeping. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries, man. You gotta get some sleep. So here's the thing. I usually sleep at like 4 a.m. and I've been streaming like almost every day of January. And I have to get up at like 9 a.m. for work, so I've been getting like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Which is why I didn't stream last night. I was catching up on sleep. I fell asleep at like 9:30 and woke up at 7:30. So I got double the amount of sleep I usually do, and I feel totally refreshed today. Switch Doc, what keyboard are you using today? This right here is the Tetrix 60. A pretty cool board with I want to say some failed execution. Partially my fault, but also partially just like the choices they give you. It's very weird. If you want to see this real quick, this is hot swap plateless. I don't know why they give you that option in the first place. You should not do it. They say like you can do this. I would say don't recommend that. Like if I were the people running this, I would say don't recommend that. On top of that, it delivered with one singular bad diode, and in the midst of trying to repair it, I broke a second diode. I think that's what happened. So I had to like repair, basically hand wire it with the help of PC Load Letter. Yeah, this one's otherwise a really cool looking board, though. I think the idea of the Tetrix just being, you know, a Tetris themed keyboard. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be trying to run this with DMG, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. DMG 3 has not delivered as of yet. This motherfucker looks like British teeth. Oh, man. Aw. You got to chill with that one, man. What would you say is your favorite HHKB? I got 3. I got top 3. I got, it would be, so we could pull this up here. Oh. So I got a collection page, exclamation collection, if you care to take a look at it. Collection. But if you want to see what's in my collection here, I got top 3 boards right now. Would be, where would they be? HB60 is in the top 3. Honeyboard HB60, big sleeper board. I don't know how more people aren't into it. This is out of Canada, from MTB Keys, and I think they might still have some extras like in stock, but just like a small handful of them. So top 3, this one's definitely up there. Like I took this down with me when I was traveling back to Vegas. What else? Okay, I am Torn Chris. I just watched a video guy talking about restoring out switches, and he tested a ton of lubes, and his conclusion was Tribosis 3203, silicone grease, or lithium powder were best. I've tried Tribosis, so I may just try that. Yeah, I would say go for that. I tried RO59, and it just seemed like so much work for what seemed to me to be no benefit. To me, I don't know if everyone would agree with that, but to me it seemed like there was no benefit to using an RO59 dry lube. I would say go do Tribosis 3203 and let me know how it is. I'm curious. But yeah, anyways, moving back to it. So Honeyboard HB60, top 3. What else we got here? It's like I can't remember when I built these, so it's like this is all in like a certain order. All right, I'm just gonna search it. BMEC. Oh, BMEC right here. BMEC top 3. HHKB Alice. They're HB6. Yeah, there's one. I think there's one left for 180. I'd say like, I was talking to someone about this. I was like, dude, there's one for 180. Like I just said that, but like, guys, if you want to know one of my top 3 boards right now, it's the HB60. And if it's up right now in stock at 180, someone just buy it right now. Nap Wizard, if you're interested, Sinvec, Antixius, Siguri, anybody. Why is it your top 3? Bro, please. Someone out there just buy it. There's a few others that I think are like 280. Don't tempt me so hard. I think that the design of it is really, really clever. Like for them to call it like the honey board and it's got like honeycomb, like a honeycomb design on it is just really overly clever. I think that at least this Aztec teal finish is really good. Like I think it looks really, really nice. The shape of it, it's got like thick bezels, but not too overly thick. It's a sandwich mount, but it's like all alu, or depending on if you get the alu plate, or if you try to cut your own, then it wouldn't be alu. But I think the way that it is, but on top of that, just going back to that honeycomb design, MTB keys, let's take a look at it real quick, because I just want to show you guys. They show you it's on the outside and the inside. And so it says this right here, that it says like it creates a unique sound. And I gotta tell you guys, I think it does. Like, I don't know I don't really know how to describe this any better other than like, it's a really cool visual design. And I feel like the way it bounces the sound around inside of it is really interesting. So I don't know what to tell you guys other than it's the top 3 keyboard for me, at least right now. And it's been for some time. So just buy it. I feel like a lot of people just end up filling it with foam or silicone anyways. The thing is that like the way it sounds is so unique without you doing anything to it. In my opinion, it's so weird and I love it. And this guy right here is $180. I feel like I kind of have to after the teeth joke. I was curious to hear if MTB were making a TKL variant. So far, I haven't seen anything. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. I think this is the one that I have, I believe. Yeah, Universal Alu. I think this is the one that I have. But then I ended up cutting my own palm plate for a second build. Yeah, they provide the plate files. But you know me, you gotta pull it up in Illustrator and then piss off Toasty. Yeah. I would say, like, look at this. Look at this. There's how many of these? I think each one of these, there's like only one stock left. So for anyone who's like actively watching and not just lurking, oh, look at this. Invalid 1 second service slug. I don't know what that was. Okay, apparently this one's broken. So apparently there's 4 of them in here. So if there's 4 of you guys actively listening, wanting and thinking about what makes this one of Chris's favorite keyboards, I'd say just go and buy it. There's at least 4 left. I don't know what's going on with this one, but there's 4 left right now. Where's the PCB though? It takes a standard connector PCB. So just like your DZ60s, GH60s, H60s, they'll just work. 2-1, welcome. Happy Friday, happy February. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. At least 4 of these in stock right now. Just go and buy them. Buy them out right now. Who's watching, you know? So yeah, HB60 works with the H60 PCB from Heine. You just gotta get the corner connector one. Spend your money. The only reason I didn't get him after last time is because he gave us his TED Talk and it was an HHKB and it wasn't purple. Yeah, that'd be cool if it was purple. But you know, you gotta get an HHKB. And that's probably the thing though, is like, I think they had WinKey, and I'm not sure about WinKey list, but I think they had WinKey variants at some point. And then, I don't know. They're all out except for these. This board, Honey Switches, KBM, 100 Acres Alphas, and GMK Honey Mods. You know what's funny is that the 100 Acres, I didn't buy in on the set, but I bought in on that watercolor desk mat. That watercolor desk mat is sick. I'm torn on what to spend my money on. Oh, let's see if that KBM 100 Acres is still up. 100 Acres. It might be sold out, but these desk mats super sick. Look at this. Look at this one, man. This desk mat is sick. Buy this if you're not gonna buy the HB60. I would probably pull the trigger, but I need money for my upcoming F1 V2. I see. Sorry, checking out on this, but I got some emails. Okay. I got all 3, including the Honey Switch desk mat. Childhood memories took over. You see the Curio group I have not. All right. I feel like typing directly into the search bar with the autocomplete is probably not the wisest thing to do, especially when you have like more normal words. So, new archetype. Oh, that's right. There is new archetype today, huh? I was gonna look into it and then I just tried to start stream. Deathmat's beautiful. Yeah, the Deathmat's great. Okay, what is this Curio? Oh, the Curio group buy is a 40%. I'm not super into 40%. Just being totally honest, but I don't know, they're cute. Oh, it looks like a isolated spacebar that this is. Haircut good. Kajata, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, just got a fresh cut yesterday. And then I fell asleep. So I didn't stream last night. I fell asleep hard. Okay, let me make sure. I do have this pulled up. Let me make sure. Okay, nothing doxable in here as of yet. Oh, man, I gotta be honest, man. I feel like I gotta chill with all these archetypes, man. These archetype drops. Oh shit. Damn, these look real good. I don't know. I love all of these. All the octopus ones, man. They look really good. Kind of might work nice in pressure. These seem more bloody, but I mean, they could. I'd run it. This seems like more of a GMK Burgundy type thing. Isolated spacebar is so damn cool. I don't know. I'm not a 40% guy. Isolated spacebar is a little funny to me. I don't know how I feel. I think I got to try it, but on an actual HHKB. I want to afford it like the Splay 46 or Vixen. Oh man, you guys are throwing all these names out. All these things I'm unfamiliar with because they're not HHKBs. Anyways, this is cool. I gotta sign up for this. I'll keep it up so that I don't forget to do it after stream. That's what I'll do. Okie doke. You only use HHKB? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, it's otherwise a yes. I own other layout boards, but very few of them, and I only use them when I'm building them. Okay. All right, what's next? Oh, we didn't open up this fourth package. I mean, I opened it, but it's still in this thing. Still in a bunch of foam here. All right, I don't want to use those precision scissors. I don't want to ruin them so soon. Put those aside. I need them for the domes. All right, guys, we got something really cool. I think this person has actually dropped by the stream. This person I bought this from. Oh wow, this is packed. Oh, okay, in a Ziploc. We got these are Blizzard mods, Hypro TKL keycaps for Topre. This is an interesting piece of tape here. Lyric home with spicy food, nice. All right, thank you for the lyric. After the F1 and 7V, I'm aiming for the Gawk. The Lilium, the Lily. All right. Oh wow, this is really interesting how this is like sort of constructed here. There's like a little extra, I don't know, fun stuff on the underside of these. These are cool. I've been looking for like full black for some time, and I think these'll work. Very cool. All black high pro Topre caps. So you know, we could run this. All right, we got the we got this guy here. Damn, these are all mixed up though. That's the problem. Oh, these actually part of the mold kind of do tell you what row they're on, or like, yeah, kind of. Some of them at least. Are these Dread? These are Blizzard mods. Has Dread dropped any Topre sets? I know that there were talks about them, but I haven't kept up about whether or not the drop like happened. AJKB from God. Yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, the Lily. I got confused because you said Lilith. Okay, some of these, okay, they have okay, there's like printing on the bottom, and I don't know what the printing means, because these are not the 2-2 doesn't really mean a whole lot. There's like a, I don't know, that top row is very clearly top row, but then this one says D and this one says F. So I don't know, F is like the bottom row. Also, I've gotten like super hungry. I streamed too early. I streamed before eating. Yeah, I don't think these letters mean anything. What's written underneath? Oh, this one's super warped. I feel like this is just bound to happen with these like resin caps. Like some of them get crazy warped. We got the Idea 23, and then there was one cap that was super warped, and this one of these we just pulled in was like super warped. I mean, it's like kind of, I don't know what to say. I kind of expect it. All right, I'm guessing that one's enter. Blizzard, okay. Dread I don't think dropped yet, but Key Sculpt Nerd. I heard about that one. I wished I got it. Like, I heard about it after it dropped. And then I think there might have been some extras, but I don't know if that happened yet, or again, if I just missed that one too. All right, I'm trying to figure out these orientations. It's hard to tell. Also, there's like, I think there was more than for for an HHKB here. Now that I look a little bit more closely. There was more than what was for an HHKB. And it's just hard to determine what these profiles are. Part of me is like, well, I kind of just want to do this another time. Because I can kind of tell there's a lot of caps. Oh, one of them broke in transit. Oh, that's a bummer. Hopefully it's replaceable, because there seems to be a lot of these. That's chill. Like, the thing is that, like, just in looking at this, like, this was not unexpected, and on top of that, I still think that you could make this work. Like, it's just, I'm not tripping super hard about this. Like, initial test on Tribosys Island Lumen Switch is still scratchy, but it's quite a bit less scratchy, and it feels better. I'm gonna test it over the next week and see if the performance changes over time, but I think this might be the winner. Okay, I might also need to get Tribosys. Damn, I kind of want to grab like a, I don't know, something like a bite to eat. I'm a hungry boy. That one might be, what the hell is that? Is that 1.5? It looks like 1.5. Oh, that is a scoop. Scoop. Are you gonna fix the warp with some warmer hot water? I figure, yeah. No biggie, no biggie. All right, that is, oh, maybe that's tab. Yeah, that seems more like it. Also, I don't know about these bottom row guys. Maybe. This ISO seems a little nuts, doesn't it? Why does it look like this? Give me 1 second. I feel like this cam is a bit lower quality than this one. Let's see if we can try to address this. Why would that be the case? Just because now it's rendering blacks? I don't know. think this might have that situation of like bottom is R3. All right, I'm gonna pull that out. I think that's a scoop. Yeah. There's a few scoops. Kind of want to throw this on a board right now, just so that like I can see that I can. Should I do it? It's much of a 1.25. That's kind of confusing. What boards do they even show up on? Just be careful, the stems are brittle. Yeah. Like I don't... Put it on... I don't know. One of the heavy grails. I think that might be the move. Should I put it on the steel or the PC? There's one really low profile 1.5 unit key. I'm trying to locate the other one. I'm gonna guess these are the bottom row, but then I need to equivalently find the low profile 1 unit. I guess this is one of them. PC is my favorite, gotta be the Veracity. I have the Snow, I think, right now on the oh, there's another broken one. I have the Snow right now on the PC, and then I think I just have a plain black. Trying to find some middle row caps. This, I guess, is one of them. Oh, this is, yeah, I found the broken cap right there. Oh shit. Okay, so I think that that's enough. Again, I'm a little weirded out by I feel as though something about this overhead cam doesn't quite seem like it's rendering things the way that I expect it to. Let's check this out again real quick. We're all over the place, aren't we? Oh, look at this LUT. This is on. Okay. Yeah, that's just how it is, especially with black. Okay. Anyways, let's. Oh man, let me think about this. I'm gonna grab the veracity. Check it out. Or. Yeah, let's do veracity. Reading a RAF, welcome back. Yeah, we haven't started this build yet. We still have one more package to open after this. Nice 2-hour 2-hour start to the stream without having touched the build yet. Alright, here's the veracity. And we have some blinks on here. We got the BKE heavies. Oh man, part of me is thinking, I don't know if I'll like High Pro with BK heavy. Partially why I'm thinking of trying to put this on the idea 23 key sculpt nerd. These are Blizzard mods. I realize there's a lot of options out there now, huh? And then like Dread Keys is gonna run some, so there's a lot of options. We got some warping on them though, but I mean, I'm not tripping super hard. There's a lot of extras. Alright, I'm going to grab some individual bags for dealing with all the individual rows. I go for a way to feel better. Don't want to mess with Resin High Pro too much if you hate it on BKE. I mean, you got to put it on something. So it's just like I gotta find out if I gotta find out if I don't like it, you know? I'm gonna grab some trays. Alright. So that covers the bottom row, or the bottom 2 rows. Whew, tight. And we're gonna run these right away. I'm just too curious. I'm too curious if it all will work out and if I'll actually enjoy it. So for anyone who's here for the Duck Viper build, we'll get there. We will. Appreciate everybody's patience here. We've done a lot of exploring here throughout. Oops. Okie doke. All right, let's try this. Oh, that's tight. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, is that one? Oh, that one's super warped. I'm gonna see if I can replace that one. I'm pretty sure we have some other top row. Hopefully. Maybe, maybe not. That one should be good, I think. That one didn't click though. Oh shit. There we go. Perfect. Doug Vibril, I'm just here to see make a mess of things and hopefully have working keyboards when you say goodnight. So like usual. Typical stream. Damn, part of me wants to go buy a falafel right now. I'll just order one and then take like a quick, I don't know, 10-minute intermission. It usually takes me like less than 10 minutes to go walk out, pick up the order, and come back. Sounds nice. Down nice to me from here. Very deep and resonant. We gotta put it all together. We'll see how it feels when we put it together. Rev, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, good to see you here. What is this? Oh, okay. There we go. We have not started our Duck Viper build. so I guess you've come in time, or maybe a little early. Oh, that one seems pretty warped. Oh yeah, that one's heavy warped. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a replacement for that one at some point. My heart stuck thinking about Tobre since the meetup. Oh man, gotta get on those BKE heavies, man. Quick! Quick before they're all gone! I am front though, like, so sometimes this has happened to me before, and it was actually specifically about high pro keycaps, where it's like I tried them at a meetup and I thought I loved them, and then when I managed to get one of my own, I didn't like it quite as much as I did when I was at the meetup. that has happened to me before. That was weird. Oh, this one's, yeah, that one's also broken. Yeah, there's some not so good ones in here. That's for sure. This one I don't think is the right profile. Yeah, this is kind of funny. It's definitely, there's definitely some imperfections. I'll say that. We'll see if I notice it while typing. Okay. I don't know if you guys can tell off the bat. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see if we could do some replacements. Oh, that one's weird. Oh, that might not even be the right profile. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck? Is this one just like the ones it's next to just warped? Damn, these are crazy. I can't type a high profile. I fuck up constantly, and it makes my wrists hurt. Yeah, we're returning to it. So let's find out. Let's find out how I feel. Actually feels kind of nice with high pro. I'm not gonna lie. Feels kind of nice. Yeah, I don't think there's anything necessarily even wrong with that. Okay, well, we'll see. All right, I don't hate it. I really don't. Okay, so I don't know if you guys could tell, but there's some imperfections. I don't know if you can tell from this angle. Overhead, I've been having some struggles here trying to figure out what's going on with this this overhead cam, because I feel like, here, let me try to bump up this ISO. The higher that I would bump this up, I don't know how you guys feel about that. There's a lot of noise. It just seems really exceptionally noisy. That's kind of confusing. Anyways, I don't know if you guys could tell about the alignment issues here, but I'm also getting a bunch of fingerprints. Okay, we'll do a type test. We'll see how this is. Connector's right there. In case you guys want to hear it and also see it, let's do this. I actually kind of like it. I feel like this kind of redeems the heavy grail. It's kind of nice. Whoa, I think I just changed some setting on my AirPod. Like I accidentally did some gesture. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. Let's do another 30 real quick. Not bad, Vin. Welcome. This is nice. I actually like it more now. Okay, I don't know what I did with the AirPod here. I gotta switch things up, I guess. What is that? Emo, the emo's crazy. Oh shit. Nina, that's nice. It's real nice. Okie doke. What is going on? Okay. Cool. All right, I'm gonna bag up all the rest of this stuff. There's some weirdness over there though with some of these. Some of them like have cracked stems, half cracked stems, super warped. But otherwise, overall, pretty good in terms of how it feels. I like it better than I would have imagined. More so, I feel like I bought these for kind of the aesthetic. But it's otherwise pretty nice. I'm gonna throw in kind of these bad ones here. Okie doke. Where should I got a lot of junk all over the place. I will have to clean it up at some point. Pretty cool board though. I will tell you that. Okie doke. We have one more package left. 2 hours in. Alright, I guess I'll keep this out for a little while. I like this a little bit better than the Tetrix, to be honest. Alright, so my goal is we're going to do this Duck Viper build, and then I'm going to go get a falafel. But not after we open up this final package. Number 5 of 5. 5 of 5, package number 5 of 5. So right here is the board, courtesy of Frank. Our good friend Frank has sent this over. I'm very, very curious to see what this is like. Falafel's always a good decision. Yeah, hell yeah. Whoa, okay, there's a lot. This is interesting already. This came with a, what is it called? A Linny cable? Is that what it's called? Linny cable is kind of stretched out. USB mini. Alright, let's see how shipping did for this. Thank God Frank put it in a box. Not like those boards I got in the past where they'd come in bubble mailers. Ooh, shit. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. There's like some damage on these keycaps. I don't imagine that this came from shipping. This might have just already been there. Coward, welcome. Let's check. Let's check real fast. Mr. Frank had sent some pictures in the past. Oh yeah, this was here before he got it. Oh, 75%? Oh my goodness, we're 3/4 of the way there. All right, now it seems like the ISO's too high. Two days left. Oh, we can extend it. I've been meaning to try this. Should we try extending this? I'm gonna hit this button that says extend. So let me check. What is the exact number we are at? We're at 753,988. So I'm gonna just type that in so I don't forget. 753,988. Okay, Now I'm going to hit this extend button and let's see what happens. Extend 30 days. All right, there we go. I guess that's it. Yeah, okay, so we're at that around 754K mark, and we now have 30 more days from here, which we should be able to get through pretty cleanly, I imagine. Okay, so this here is, man, this is crazy. This is random damages. So here's the story. The story here is Frank had located, or I guess he kind of snoops around. You know, he's in Los Angeles, about a solid 400-ish, 350, 400 miles from here, where I am here in California, in San Francisco. But he messaged saying like, hey, I found this on Facebook Marketplace. I think that's what he found it on. And he said like, if anyone's interested, I go pick it up. And I let him know. I let him know like, hey, I might be interested in this. And he said, okay, I'm going to go get it. I'm going to check it out. And I don't know what to say. He got it, and what was there was a great deal. There's some damages on it, but even with the damages, I think it's a great deal. So you can see there's definitely a nick right there. Some of these keycaps came in damage. This looks like it's probably GMK 9009, just from the looks of it. So you can see that like that sort of double shot look at the bottom there comes from like Cherry or GMK. And it's like fully built here. We got some silent switches, seemingly from like Gateron or something. And looking at the plate, it's some kind of plastic plate, maybe acrylic, but I'm just not sure. I don't know what this is. My other guess here too is that it's a ZL60 PCB. Pretty standard corner connector, so like we should hopefully be able to just change out the PCB if we can't figure out how to flash and use it. But I'm also thinking that there's a chance this otherwise a pretty simple plate too, so we could maybe replace the plate if we don't like it so much. We'll have to see. Weird silent switches, but fully built. I wasn't sure if Frank was gonna attempt to try to like, I mean, he said that he was just gonna send it, but at first I wasn't sure if Frank was gonna try to unbuild it or take the keycaps or anything. He just sent the whole damn thing. Again, I think this was a really strong deal that he got, and he just passed it along to me. I just paid shipping. So I kind of want to run a type test on this. Look at that, we got the mini USB right there. Right, can we get that focused? Right there. Anyways, sounds good. Let's do a type test. I gotta find my LEMO end. Mini. It's not it. Where is it? I feel like it's gonna be like right in front of me and I just don't see it. There's a LEMO end for mini USB. I could just use this one, but I'd rather use the one I have. We're gonna also need it anyways for the Viper, because the Viper is also in mini USB. So I gotta find it. What? Where is it? Something here is tricky. Can't find this cable. Would USB fit in that slot, or would you do some modifications? Well, we're not working on this tonight, but yeah, I would probably switch it out for a USB-C PCB. Oh, here it is. There you are. Okay, so this is a silent. These are silent switches. Some, what I'm gonna guess is maybe a Gateron silent is I think what Frank's guess was. I've never tried silent Gateron. Let's find out real quick. Oh shit. What is this mapping? I don't know what this key map is. Via. Alright, I'm gonna open up Via real fast to figure out what keys are what. Okay, so caps lock is actually caps lock. There's a bunch of RGB on it. Okay, maybe I need to flip these. A second here. Modifier keys. Zeal 60 command option. Okay, so that helps quite a bit, but I gotta find where's control. Where did the guy put control? How did this guy? What did this? I don't understand this person's choices on how they mapped. He said there was a whole story about it too. It's kind of nuts. That's backspace. I don't understand how this keyboard has so much wear on it. And then meanwhile the key map makes no sense. Like, who would use this? Like, backspace is this guy. This is backspace. I know that Frank said he tried. Looks awesome, that keyboard. Broken Youth, welcome. And Scruffy Marks, thank you for the contribution. All right, real quick, I'm gonna test some of this stuff out because I'm very curious. Frank said he tried reflashing this, and maybe that's where some of the stuff went kind of awry. Oh my god. I feel like this is about to be a whole disaster on its own. Okay, I got Zeal 60 HHKB ANSI, and it's a bat file. Okay, of course it is. All right, so I think I need to run this in Windows, but I don't know where the control is. This is sick. Okay. I need to use my other keyboard in order to get to Windows here. Download this whole thing. Zeal 60 Via. Welcome everybody who's here for the Viper build. That will happen in a bit. Okay, so README. Okay, there's a hex. Oh, there's the hex. Oh, the hex is just here the whole time. What was the point of that? There was a hex. It does ask to use flip though. Interesting. There's some weird instructions here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's try this out. I need to find flip. Fuck. Flip. All right. So the key here is load a hex file, which would be, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Hold on, wait a second. Wait one damn second here. Zeal, where is Zeal? Okay. So here we are. John E, thank you for the contribution. Okay, I'm gonna guess that we need to unplug and then replug holding escape or something. That didn't work. Doesn't say a whole lot about what the bootloader is. I just tried holding a bunch of shit. Still doesn't work. Okay. I feel like I'm a little bit out of ideas. We could pull it apart, but I feel like that's too much effort. So let's not do that, and let's work on this another time. I have monkey type open. I guess we can... Fuck. I literally am having trouble doing anything right now because I don't have access to a control key. Okay, so we're going to get this up. All right, so this right here is a Noxery X60 V1 with silent switches. So some silent Gateron. We'll have to look up what it is later. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that's terrible. There's so many things wrong with that. Not a big fan of the switches nor the springs in them specifically. Layout's kind of all messed up. It's silent, and I don't know how I feel about the silent switches on this one. Maybe it's just, again, because it's so, the springs are so, yeah, they're silent linears. So let's take a look. I'm not gonna do another test on that. It's too annoying. That was way too annoying. So we're gonna eventually do a build on that one, or a rebuild in that in some way. It's actually it's listed on my collection as unbuilt, but we might as well call it unbuilt because I don't see this as a valid build. All right, taking a little bit more of a closer look again. I think it does say Gateron silent, and there's like a gray stem in it. So that like makes me feel like, I don't know if this is a Franken switch. Let's see, Gateron silent switches. Yeah, there's nothing here that looks like this. It's like a silent gray. Maybe you guys, yeah, it's got to be some kind of a Franken switch. Like it kind of looks like a cherry silent black because those are slightly gray. But it's like in Gateron housing. So it might have been, this might be some kind of a Franken switch. Oh, it could be these. There's no way it's an optical. It's just it's not this. Maybe maybe the top and the stem were taken from it. There used to be Otemu silent stems which are gray. Yeah, these are a little bit lighter, so it's probably not that. So it's what it seems like. It seems like it's a Franken switch of some kind. Gazu / Otemu, got it. Okay, so that makes more sense. Anyways, that's this board, and we gotta solve this one at some point. That's for sure. Heard about silent stem plus Zelio linear Franken switch. I hope it's not that. We've done that. We've done that switch before here on stream, which was what did we put that in? I want to say the Hello M0110. But it's not that because it's like oh shit, maybe it is. What if it is? It actually might be. It could be. I forgot that Zeals were Gateron. Or Zelio. It might be, and maybe the reason I don't like it is because of the spring. Let me see, what have we built that with? We did that very recently. Yeah, this one's like a pretty pricey Franken switch, right? Piggy? Was it Piggy? Piggy. I think I kind of have something broken here on my site because I don't say what switches are in this one, but I also don't think that one. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I built with these recently, though. I think that might actually be what that is, Randy Ocean. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I could take a look in one other place. And figure out why that says it's like not built. Yeah, what the heck? PVDs. Yeah, we gotta figure that out at some point. I guess I never updated the switches on that one. Did I ever update it on the YouTube channel? Maybe. Maybe. Oh man, you got me curious now. Aha, it was. It was the Piggy. Yeah, we did this exactly with that, but with much, much crazier springs. Yeah, hold on. Okie doke. I've updated it here. We'll update that on the website a little bit later. But yes, we did something basically like it. We did a cherry silent red stem, but I think this might be the same thing. And at some point then I could probably whip these out, and we're gonna probably do a spring swap with them. All right, that actually solves quite a lot of questions, and I appreciate that. Okay. All right, that's it for packages. This concludes all of the packages that we needed to open. I will need to clean a lot of stuff up here just so that I have some like movement space. So give me a little bit here just to get things sorted out. I feel like I need space to move. How is falafel place open till like 3? It's awesome. It's a pizza place. It's a pizza place that does like wraps. They do full pies, they do slices, and then they do like random, like they do like wraps, Mediterranean wraps. So if I ever want a falafel, you just go get one really late, especially like Friday night. Like, I mean, it's gonna be popping all night. I'm totally chilling on time. The time is more about how hungry I am. Okay. So we got a Viper to build here. Oh man, we gotta put this somewhere as well. So I'll just leave that there for now. So for anyone who wasn't here on Wednesday, we actually did a type test on this that we recorded, and it incidentally was the only one that came out smooth. And I think our guess here is that the smoothness might have come from or like the choppiness from certain recordings might have come from like the capture card being a bottleneck, but it's just hard to determine. And I want to be able to do a type test later to see if that would really be the case. Just because I realized well we're 2.5 hours in and we haven't started the build yet. So I appreciate everyone who's stuck around here for all of this. We were doing a little bit of camera color grading work because we did just get a new overhead camera here. We're trying to color grade this face cam, which is really hard because it's not the same output as these two cameras. So how come there's no transition on that? Oh, there it is. And then we just spent our time opening up all these other packages and dealing with all of this. We got these high pro Blizzard mod keycaps for Topre. We just got in the mail from someone who's actually come into the stream once, I think. So these are really cool. A couple of weird little bits and pieces here about this set, but overall, like, I actually kind of like it. It's rekindling my love here for high pro, which I thought I stopped liking quite a bit ago. But I think I also have this one specific keycap possibly flipped. So let me flip this. Is it? Yeah, it looks kind of the same both ways. Anyways, we did a type test on this on Wednesday, but we'll do another one anyways, because why not? It's not going to kill anybody to do another type test, right? Missed all the tinkering fun? You did. You really did. But I don't know. At the same time, it was just kind of like me clicking around trying to figure out, especially how to color grade this guy, which, like, we're not even close. I'm going to need another Z6. That's the truth. But yeah, let me know. I don't know if you guys quite like this, the way that stream looks now. I don't know if this looks any different to you guys than it did before, but I like how it looks. Okay, anyways. Let's get a type test going on. This has got, what is it? Halo stems in U4T housings. And then these are metal keyboards.no, aluminum blank keycaps. This is the Duck Viper V3, really high typing angle. And let's get this started here. Okay, hold on. Oh, that was great. Alrighty, so that's this board. We're not actually doing a rebuild of this. We're doing a second build, like another separate PCB plate assembly. So how come I can't hear through this? There we go. Separate build. Woo, yeah. So we have an opportunity here to use some stabilizers. Okay, so I'm going to get this out of the way, and then we will get all of the pieces here up for it. Everything here that we'll need. So here is a full alu plate, and here is our extra PCB. Alrighty, pretty straightforward. I guess in order we got to do some stabilizers, punch these in, and then we'll just get the solder build going. Okie doke. Maybe we ought to test the PCB. I think that would probably be a good move. Funny thing is, I don't know. The Viper, I'm guessing, yeah, it wasn't VIA compatible or anything. But, you know, that's fine. That's chill. We got to figure out how to actually do it, though. I forget. I probably have the software somewhere. Actually, we just did this with the Sidewinder. It's probably just like in there. Oh, there we go. Okay, I mean, we won't really be able to tell from the matrix, but we could just see if keys register in the spots that I want to put them at. Also, I think this is probably pretty quieted down. Raise that back up. Okay, so this doesn't seem to do anything right now. I'm gonna guess that that's not an issue with the PCB, but it's just mapped to maybe like a function, because sometimes they can be mapped weirdly like that. All right, looking good. Oh shit. Escape. Space. And then what I'm gonna guess is this guy again, and that also doesn't do anything. Okay, so we have the right win and the caps lock not doing anything, but probably just a mapping thing. I kind of want to see if can I find that duck software that we were using for the Sidewinder. Is it the O2D? Oh shit, this was the fucking was this the thing where we had to we had to put in the Korean locale? Brilliance. All right, there's only just the Viper Eagle custom. I wonder if this works. Does anyone want to Google and see if the Viper V3 works with this OTD? I'm really not sure, but I guess we can find out. Like, part of me just wants to see if we could, like, I don't know, flash this. Then I brick it. Can you imagine? Should I try it? I think literally all I have to do is just flash that Sidewinder one, because if I recall correctly, it just used the Viper/Eagle custom. But the problem is that, like, I'm not sure. It had to be. I might just fucking do it. What do you guys think? Load hex file. Recent hex file, Sidewinder. Somehow I don't feel like the Sidewinder is the one I want. I want the Sidewinder 2. Which one was later? Sidewinder was actually later than Sidewinder 2. Okay, let's try that one. Okay, so okay, so this is attached right now. Is there a reset button? God damn, it's so fucking bright. I don't see a physical button, but that's probably because there's all these LEDs shining in my eyes. Okay, I don't see one. So what I'm going to try to do instead maybe is short escape and then plug in. Oh, that seems right. No, damn it. Come on, man. Stare into the light. Okay, escape doesn't do anything. Does anyone know how to get into bootloader mode on a Viper? I could just Google it. All right. Duck Viper V3 program. Program your duck keyboard. Okay, so I found some guide that says we could just do this in VIA. And part of me doesn't hate that idea, but I'm gonna guess that maybe these LEDs aren't, I don't know if these will work. Should I just do it? Let me see. Boot load, boot. Holding caps lock. Okay, so it was caps lock, not the freaking escape key. All right, I'm about to do this. All right, Brick City. Here we come. God damn it. Okay, I'm in some kind of a bootloader mode now. USB, open. All right, and then I think I do have this Sidewinder already here. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Wish me luck. Yeah, they did. They did. Okay. So it looks like we're good here. Let's plug this back in and see what happened. All right. I think I broke it. Alrighty, let's steal this via hex. Hopefully I didn't break it, but I did definitely break it. Like from the standpoint of it doesn't work. All right, let us load in the downloads folder. Duck Eagle Viper V2. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Does this work? Okay, it started lighting up, which seems good, but it didn't load in VIA. So what was the point of that? Was it the Korean local issue? Went to another stream? Sorry, no worries about it. So it didn't work at all, just trying to load the Sidewinder hex. I think the reason for that must be because that might have been for the V1 version of this PCB. So like the Sidewinder being like an evolution of the V1. And the Duck Viper V3 is the V2. I don't know if that makes sense. But it's a different version from what the Sidewinder was. So it's just like nothing really seemed to work. I'm trying now to load in this via hex, which has gotten the PCB back and working, but it's not actually loading in VIA. So a little bit confusing. I could try doing it in QMK. Maybe it's QMK. Q. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. I just go in here. Q. That is not anything. V3 is V2. Windows 11 is Windows 10. Fantastic. Oh, makes perfect sense. Okay, maybe I could try QMK on this machine. Do I have QMK on this? Hold on. Let's find out. Maybe not. Do I really not? I do. Oh, that's a freaking lie. Damn it. Still nothing. Come on, man. Come on. All right. Let me try WebVia. Who knows, right? Maybe WebVia will make it work. Unlikely, but why not? Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay. All right. Like, I didn't think that that would be the case. But okay. Like, this is old enough to not even know WebVia. So, it's just what's confusing to me. All right, cool guy. Trying to be all cool. All right. Oh, fuck. Escape. Backslash. Where's tilde? Right there. Backspace. Left control. Oh, shit. Layout. Bottom row. There we go. Layers, MO1. Oh, well, that's useful. All right, cool. Layer 1. We're going to, I guess, we'll take care of all that later. RGB. Oh shit, y'all can see it. Damn it, come on. Insert delete, caps lock, nothing, up, left, right, down, home, page up, end, page down. All right. Pretty cool. All right, let's check. Okay, we get test matrix now, which is cool. Let's check a couple of these guys. That would be, that guy works, and that guy works. Okay, so I think that's what, the confusing on some boards, there are different hex files for the web version and the PC version. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Like, maybe they just updated it so that you can't use the desktop version anymore. Kind of ridiculous, right? Okay, I think we have everything working. Hopefully. I mean, I could test that whole thing again, but I'm kind of over it. So let's not. Let's not do that. Okie doke. What the? What is going on here? What happened to my HHKB? What the? Okay, so this has gotten weird. Is it because... I think it's because of this. There we go. Perfect. Okay, what is next? Let's close that. It's just a picture of me up in front of me. We got some stabilizers to tune. Let's see what we got here. This right here is white. We got white, and we got 4 of them in here, so we can just grab 3. I need to grab a mat, a work mat. Have you guys been seeing this, I started following it. This, AI Seinfeld? Holy shit. That thing is hilarious. It's like so bland. Okay, need our lube. It's just so fun. Like, man, it's so crazy, like, how just quickly everything is moving. I saw a picture of it, like, what angle is that shot from? It's just so crazy. Okay, first of all, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like between, like, ChatGPT and DALL-E, it's like, this all happened really fast. Like, it felt like there was nothing, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, DALL-E got really huge, and then ChatGPT got really huge, and then just like I know like AI is like always been big, but like it just seemed like it just kind of has blown up like crazy, like just in the news and just I don't know, it's just a crazy thing for me to sort of like see happen, you know, right in front of our eyes. Weirdly and separately, like I just randomly started throwing on Seinfeld in the background recently. And so just like this idea of like an AI Seinfeld coming out right when I was starting to watch it was kind of weird. Kind of weird. We're gonna need a new wire, by the way. So that's something about, I don't know if it's for good though. I think that's the weird, scary part. Like the part that everyone's scared about is that you don't know if this is a good or a bad thing. Like, I don't know. Like even if you were someone who worked on Seinfeld, it's like, do you think that this is a good thing? I don't know. Does this infringe? I don't know. Okie doke. Grab a couple brushes. What do you guys think of Seinfeld? I've been talking about Seinfeld for a minute. I've been talking about Seinfeld here and there. What are your guys' thoughts on Seinfeld? I remember, it was new when I was a kid, and I think somehow my mom got to watching it like a kind of late in its time, like maybe just like through that like last season, those last seasons or so. And what I remember was that like my mom ended up getting later on down the line, she got like some Seinfeld tapes and DVDs. And what I remember was that like we had a neighbor, very close like neighbor friend. He was my age, and then he had like an older brother who was like, I don't know, maybe 5 years older. Yeah, it must have been 5 years older. And at some point we got to like, you know, they were at my house as a kid, and it got around to like being kind of bored, like looking for the next thing to do. And I think either me or my brother suggested, there's some Seinfeld DVDs here. You guys want to watch some Seinfeld tapes? And then we got like laughed at. like Seinfeld was like super lame or something. Like, I don't know. Just like a thing I remember from when I was like a kid. Neighbor friend really didn't like Seinfeld or something. We're all just like not even teenagers yet. So I've been watching it recently and just throwing it on in the background. And it's like an interesting show because, like, you know, I know that it was like kind of advertised it, but then like some of these episodes like really legitimately are like kind of nothing. Like, sometimes like the episode will finish and you're just like, wait, that was it? Like that was literally it? Yeah, sometimes no point. Yeah. You know, here's another thing, is that like, I think Jerry Seinfeld playing the titular character, I don't even think he's like the best character in the show. You know, it's like he's not. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Kramer, I love that guy. I think George is like, I don't know. There's always something about George. Okay, so we got all the inserts in. Let's get some BDV up in here. This is not the right brush. This is the right brush. So I recently made this discovery. I don't know if you guys, like, because, you know, the show was so long ago. But, like, you know, and I was a kid when it came out, right? Did you guys realize that George Costanza, Jason Alexander playing George Costanza? Jason Alexander wasn't even in his 30s in the first season of Seinfeld. And, like, he somehow looked like he was 50. You guys realize that? That's crazy. Punkshu, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. He was 29 when the show started, looking like he was 49. I was shocked. I was like actually shocked to realize it. Happy February. Happy February, everybody who's in here. Like, I'm 32. And like, I don't know what to say. I don't know if like New York is just different or the 90s were just different. But like, I don't know what to say. Like, somehow I feel like, yeah, the male pattern baldness on, you know, Jason Alexander. And also, I guess, like, for that matter, like, all those characters. It's just like, these guys are really acting like they're supposed to be young. And in Jason Alexander's case, he was young. But it just, until I started, like, you know, just watching it recently, like, I didn't realize that was the case at all. I thought, like, these guys were, like, 40s. You know, I thought they were in their 40s playing characters in their 40s. Like, that's what's crazy. I'm a few years away from shaving my head if this gets any worse for me myself. I think I'm like kind of fortunate. I think my hair is all right. But I've also been bald for, I don't know, a lot of years, a lot of different years of my life. So like I have no problem like going bald. Like if it ever just looks like it should be better if I was bald, like it's like I'm fine with it. I think I looked all right, youthfully bald. Ah, motherfucker. What the hell was that? Okay, then. That seemed really tight. I hope I didn't break anything on the stabilizer, but I'm gonna re-lube it, I guess. That was abnormally tight. Yeah, I shaved my head, started going bald in my late 20s. I don't know. Specifically speaking on Jason Alexander, I think the way that he was presented seemed like he was older than, you know, than his actual age and his age on the show, like his character's age. That's the part that weirded me out. Unless, I don't know, do you guys think maybe I should run a poll? Before I mention anything, how old did you think Jason Alexander / George Costanza was in the 90s? Because I definitely thought he was like at least late 30s. Which I guess he was towards the end of the show, but even at the beginning. Alright, gotta just be more careful. Hopefully this is fine. I don't know what the hell that was. That whole weird situation. Okay. Okay. Real good. Alrighty. Jason Alexander, watching him and Everyone Hates Chris. I never actually seen a whole lot of Everyone Hates Chris. I should, though. I remember when he was in that episode of Malcolm in the Middle, as like the guy who just hated life. And he was just like, he's just spent all his time at the park playing chess. Y'all remember that guy? Ah, oh, shit. I was supposed to... I don't know why I put this, the shims back in here. I need the shims. Hold on, do I have extra shims somewhere? I do. I have these weird, like, extra... Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I didn't need it after all. It's good. Same main actors on Abbott Elementary, but now as an adult. Alright. this is actually enough there. There's a random 4 in here. All right, let's get these bad boys in here. Damn, I need a cloth. I don't have a cloth ready here. George was 30 when Seinfeld started. Actually gonna build something? That's boring. I wanted to see me do a bunch of other bullshit, huh? Yeah, we're gonna try to do some troubleshooting on the weird 4K recordings getting all choppy. We're gonna look into that a little bit later. Maybe try to re-record a type test on this, the new build. George was 30 when... So, George, the character, was 30. I know that, like, they actually... This is my understanding. George, the character, was older than Jason Alexander, the actor. Because I remember I had season 2 on. And they said he was, George said he was, like, 33. But then when I looked it up, at the time of season 2, he must have been like either 30 or 31. Jason Alexander was 30? Ah. Crazy. So crazy. I'm doing this correctly, right? Okay, I think I am. Sometimes, like, I get really freaked out just in the middle of doing this that, like, I'm putting the stabilizers in on the wrong side. This one thing is especially... They especially don't make it clear on this PCB specifically because both sides kind of look similar. But, I mean, you kind of know from the placement of the switches and stabilizers, but I still just freak myself out sometimes. 1959, Seinfeld started in 1989. That's crazy. So Seinfeld started in the same year as The Simpsons. I have a couple of boards that need to be fixed and a couple to build. I should do that sometime. Yeah. I agree. Wholeheartedly. With my whole damn heart. Okay, shim time. I've not seen a board that they go on the same side as diodes. True, but I think what confused me about this was that, like, the solder pads for each leg of each switch, like, it's like on both sides, like, and they have the same glisten on both sides. That's why I was just like, oh shit. There's just so much going on both sides of it. That's why I was just like, oh my god. Okay. All right, we finished this guy up. This shim holder thing, TX. Okie doke, and then I got some switches. These are the RNDKBD worked in Cherry MX Hyperglide Black. So we're gonna punch these guys in, but we also need to put together a it looks like, oh nice. Oh, I already did the spring swap on this one. Hell yeah. Hey, shouts out to past Chris for doing this in advance. Hell yeah. Actually, you know what? I wonder though. Does it feel right? I guess it does. All right, I think it's good enough. Because like I probably used a slow 2 78. And I think that that's okay because I think these are slow 3 68, and it's like it's close enough, but I don't think it's good enough for slow 4 or slow 5 68s. But I think this'll suffice. Okay, let me grab some plate forks. One thing I wonder is the reason why we have to do the plate alignment, or I have to do such crazy plate alignment or push alignment on solder, because this plate fork, this is the Fang Studios one, seems really thick. And this one does, I mean, this one kind of, I'm gonna do some calipers because there's definitely 100% a difference in thickness. But the Fang Studio one's just so thick. 3.6. Geon's is 3.5. And then this one that PC Load Letter 3D printed was 3.35. Actually 3.4. So yeah, there's like a difference. They all differ by like 0.1, which in some ways doesn't seem like a lot, but also kind of does, like when you actually have it in hand. I think a piece of leather had he made that 10 unit fork. That's super amusing. I gotta get one of those. So then I'm putting the IROX in my Frog H87 PCB. H87C PCB should fit in the play files. Are available on Gen's Discord so I don't fuck up the tadpole mouse. Hell yeah. Hey, you need me to work on Plate and Illustrator for you? In case you need an Illustrator play file, I got you. Definitely. Definitely. I don't have Illustrator anymore. Maybe I should do an Inkscape. Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Oh, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I didn't even mention this earlier. The ticker. The ticker's updated. The colored parts now have like a little extra text in them, a little bit clearer, but also they moved into that colored section instead of like being bracketed and it just says @CG1. I don't know if you guys noticed it all, but I forgot to mention it. And on top of that, we have the giveaways down there now too. So at 50 subs, guys, at 50 subs, we're gonna give away those two Novel Keys PBT sets that we were talking about. In all seriousness, it'll literally just be taking the frog plate, making the plate on AIO3 and lining them up correctly and deleting the parts I don't need. Exactly. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all you gotta do. which you could do in Illustrator. 2-1. Claim in advance. You know what's super clutch is Novel Keys. They do Deskies films that are blue. So it's like you can actually see your films when you're using black bottom housings. Actually clutch. This plays kind of tight, even with cherry. I'm glad I went with cherry. Go with any other switch, it'd be even tighter. Probably be screaming right now. Oh my god. What is this? So tight. All right, we're mostly good here. I think we can go without the plate fork for all the rest of these, I hope. Did you use the center point of the switch cutouts to line up the two plates? Seems like the center point is the only part that should line up. Yeah, that's pretty much how I would go with it, yeah. What I think could be helpful is if you don't want to do them one by one, which I don't know if that's how you would do it, but sometimes it's like, it seems like when I look at them, I'm like, fuck, is this the way I'd do it? Maybe try to line up the stabilizers, presuming that you're going to be using those same PCB mount stabilizers and their corresponding cutouts. The AIO3 might possibly place them a little bit differently. Just going to the top left switch. Yeah, that would probably work. Yeah, it's probably nothing wrong with that. Okie doke. All right, time to use our eagle eyes. All right, I already see one bent pin. Hey, drop eagle eyes in the chat if you got some eagle eyes. Oh. I like the sound of this click. These are going to be fire. What plate are you trying to go in? Alu? I'm going to straighten this pin out. Ooh, that film got really weird. Let's try to realign this. This film got a little bit warped. All right, we good. Eagle eyes. Another bent pin. That's a tight plate. All right, another one. Damn. He's been kind of nuts. Haven't decided yet. I'm thinking alu or brass would probably help highlight the click sound. I think I like clicks on things that aren't so metally. I think I don't know. I find that to be a little bit. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I'm different in that way, but I don't know if I like them on metal, personally. That was so many bent pins. Oh my goodness. It's a bent pin bonanza. Arigato Roboto, welcome! How are we doing tonight? We're starting our build super late because we were doing a bunch of other bullshit. But, you know, we're here. We're getting all these switches in here, and we're about to get the soldering party started. Dang, my t-shirt kind of matches this desk mat. You guys notice that? That's crazy. Well coordinated, right? Bob Ross. This is the Bob Ross desk mat from Kono. It's not my favorite mat. It's kind of thin. Kind of really thin. Also, the graphic is pretty low res. Needs more zoom so you could see the pixels. I know, right? Do you think that metal's too harsh? What about FR4? I wasn't really considering plastic because I feel like plastic typically mutes the click, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's why I like plastic for clicks. Maybe it's that, like, usually for clickies, I don't know. I guess for metal, it just, maybe it's that it's too high pitched for me. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, and then again, I just want to say that's for me. But if your intent is to highlight that, I'd say go for it. I haven't to this point tried, like, you know, you said box G's on brass. I haven't tried like box clicks on anything metal yet. I've tried box clicks on acrylic and I really liked it. Anyways, let's get this going. Where's the end of this? Let's get this air purifier on. I'm also going to get that window open too. The whole point of these is that they have a neat click. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, in fact, that's probably the right assessment to make. But for me, it's like I like my clicks still a little muted, no matter how, no matter how neat they are. You'll order a couple materials. Oh, that'd be a good move. Time are we at now? We're at 3:30. Oh my goodness, we started really early tonight. It's only 9:30 and I'm 3.5 hours in. Dull thumps. That's how I like my clicks, dull thumps. Damn, it's actually cold, man. The window cracked open. And all this air blowing through. Fume extractor and the air purifier. It's kind of chilly. So for anyone who wasn't here when I mentioned it earlier, I didn't stream last night because I fell asleep. I usually get like 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night, which I understand. I already understand is not super healthy, but that's just how it is. And I think especially also like all the streaming I've been doing. So last night I got a haircut. And I was like, should I stream? I'm a little tired. I ended up knocking out at 9:30 p.m. and waking up at 7:30 a.m. Effectively doubling the normal amount of sleep I usually get. But I gotta tell you guys, man, I feel refreshed. I feel actually refreshed. -4 here. Oh my god. Okay, it's not that cold here. Like, how do I put it? It is not that cold here. I am cold. I have the general feeling of cold, despite the temperature not being that low where I am. Important distinction to be made, I guess. It was very cold this past week for me. Exploding corn! Welcome back. Where the hell was I? Oh, here. Ice everywhere was awful. Oh my goodness. Are any of you guys in Texas? I'm picturing John E. is not in Texas, at least not at this very moment, considering the last 3 characters of your name. Just my guess. I am oh. Ooh. Okay. Technique, welcome. Mail came in today, nice. Slick, that's very slick. Yeah, I enjoy that. It's the you got the keycap puller, right? It's kind of beat up. One of the wires like kind of rotates if you try using it. But I hope you enjoy the sticker. I'll likely be moving to Texas this year. Oh, man. I'm guessing prices out there are a little bit better than in the Bay Area, but... you know... Gotta be careful in those winters, man. I know what you mean, I have one of those already. It's the paradox of my junk giveaways. Happy you won, but it's junk. Greater NY area, okay. I didn't want to have to dox, you know? Winter is a gamble at this point. Oh, man. Like, just out of curiosity, like, because, you know, I hear about it in the news, but, like, from a practical, you know, I guess anecdotal standpoint, like, how do you, or just other people, handle winter the way that they've been over the last, what, now, like, 3 years? The last 3 winters? Fuck, I'm cold. I feel like I gotta turn off this air purifier behind me. It's just too cold. I also don't think it's gonna be doing a whole lot. Ankit, welcome. Happy February. We were doing a lot of dicking around earlier, but here we are finally getting to the build. Stocking them on firewood, dressed warm while keeping the thermostat at a reasonable temperature. Okay, firewood, got it. So you have like a working, running fireplace? Too many people around here have thermostats like 60 in the summer and 75 in the winter. Okay, let's go through and do these alignment pushes. Thankfully I do have a fireplace. I see. God, I just heard a joke about that today. I think it was from that stupid AI Seinfeld. If it wasn't from the AI Seinfeld, I stole it from somewhere else. The joke was, what did the old chimney say to the young chimney? You're too young to smoke. It's like, it's not even a good joke. Yo, Spring Roll. Welcome. God damn, that should have made me laugh. Oh, here's another one that was said multiple times on the AI Seinfeld. This one for sure was from the AI Seinfeld. Was for sure the AI Seinfeld, and it was stupid and was told multiple times. You guys, I don't know if you guys have been watching these AI Seinfelds. OMG, I excel my nose. I'm very early today. 3.5, almost 4 hours in, and it's only 9:30. But we're only just getting this build now. The joke was, why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide. So stupid. You guys been watching this AI Seinfeld? Holy shit, it's so bland. It's so bland that it's funny. But then, like, occasionally, like 5% of the time, it's like, oh man, that was actually kind of good. They're like the video feed. It's like all those like those models just clip halfway into the furniture all the time, and they're really into using the microwave for some reason. The microphone, the microwave is really loud. There's always beeping the microwave. I hated Seinfeld. Why would I watch an AI version? I don't know. It's maybe it'll give you an appreciation. It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I think it just is gonna run forever. Kill Combat. Also, AO Spring Roll, Exploding Corn, Kill Combat, thank you guys for the contributions. We're getting very close. I extended it. So it's up for another 30 days, but you know, if we keep this pace, we should be getting it very soon, like within the next, I don't know, maybe week or two. I am late. No, I am early. I am very early. Oh, by the way, guys, a lot of, almost all US prizes have been shipped out. So I'm going to be working on international and the remainder of the US. There's only like a couple left. Probably through this weekend, we'll get it out. Probably Monday. Just letting you guys know. And I think on top of that, one thing maybe worth mentioning, I think what I'll probably do is maybe only get to packages every time we hit the 50 subs. So it's like you just end up, you know, so long as I keep doing these junk giveaways, it's just going to be stored in the bank until the 50 sub giveaways happen. I was not into the humor of Seinfeld. It was just a bunch of people that claim to be friends being complete assholes to each other. Yeah. I mean, I think they're even more so now, like in terms of sitcoms that do that, I guess, right? Let me go from this side here. Was literally a show about nothing. And sometimes it definitely feels like that. Definitely feels like nothing just happened over the course of that show. Like, you know what I noticed is that throwing it on in the background, I've been throwing Seinfeld on in the background a lot recently, is that like sometimes it doesn't really feel like you got a resolution by the end of the episode. I honestly forgot what I won from the junk giveaways. It was pretty. I think you had. I needed to send you the extra blades from that. The box cutter I last sent you on the last shipment, and then on top of that, I think you got the Switch OLED screen protector. I do remember those shirts are hopefully in the works. Okay, so I didn't want to say anything, but because you brought it up, we're working on it. We're working on the tees. Don't know exactly when, but you know, it's like how do I put this other than that, like, you know, it's happening, but I gotta take time to do the work for it. So just letting you guys know the tees are in the works. A lot of from the mind of Larry David. All right, you guys excited? All right, okay, let's get this. Let's get the rest of this down here. Design on front of back. We're working out the details. There's a lot to work on. To be honest, there's quite a bit. It's not as simple as what you guys might have seen on what was it, Wednesday. Not quite as simple. There's more to come. More to come. Can't type too hype. I'm excited. Yeah, hopefully, my thing is hopefully sooner rather than later. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but there's a bit to go on. Seems like actually doing this right side up might be easier on this further one, at least for now. Yeah, I'll keep it here. I also don't really feel very many alignment pushes there. I think we were mostly good. I should probably check that now. You know, it's kind of late. Oh, there's one that seems a little weird. I think it's this one. This one right here, maybe? I think we're pretty set. Probably a good thing I checked now rather than afterwards, but we're all good. You didn't really hear any clicks, but I think the work was worthwhile. And I remember first got this, I think in 2021, this board. And it was like something I was really trying hard to seek out. Found someone selling it. Two assemblies. It's really cool. I remember I had such nostalgia over some of the duck stuff that I'd had from before. I used to have a lightsaber V1, and then I still have like the Duck Eagle V1. And I just remember thinking like, oh man, that's crazy that they came out with like a third version of the Viper. I need to get it because it's an HHKB and it's like the third version. And the engravings are really cool. I think that was like the only difference between the V2 and the V3. I remember the very first build I did in it, I actually hated it. And it's like I was scared it was any one of the number of things, but I think it was the full package of like this board didn't do so well with that like plate and switch combo. We ended up rebuilding it to what it was, you know, we were doing the test earlier and also on Wednesday with the Halo stems and the U4T housings. And I ended up liking that a lot better than the first go around. But here we're going to try this full plate MX cherry black that's worked in here, and hopefully this should be... Ah shit, I soldered the wrong thing. I soldered an empty hole. My bad. It's that bottom row. So you guys, like, is there anyone like in the community, like the I guess the circle that we're in here on Twitch, that like consciously chooses 6.25 over 7U like in a 60% build? It's just like, I find it so weird that they have that like in customs, that they would put, like, it makes sense in a 65 I guess, but in a 60%, like, that's weird that they would like have that as an option. Okay, let's test this, make sure I soldered anything. Wait, let's use my eagle eyes. Drop an eagle eyes in chat if you got some eagle eyes. I think we're good. Dark Slumber, welcome. Ooh. My nose is itchy. I feel like I gotta wash my hands before I do anything though. Oh shit. What the fuck? Here we go. Actually, we don't get the matrix on this because I didn't. Hold on. No. 15U only. I'm good on that. I don't like 625 anything except wonky layout 75. Snoopy Smells, welcome. In that case, I probably wouldn't buy the 75. Happy February for anyone just tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Really? Oh fuck, this is the fucking... Ugh. So dumb. The hex that only works in WebVia. That's why it wasn't working here. Okay. Test matrix. I wish they had the sounds. Why don't they... WebVia would be a little bit better if they had the sound feature. Alright, we're good. Oh god, the key sounds. Thank you again for the board too. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully that gets in pretty soon. You hit the barber recently, you're looking all clean out. Yeah, we got a fresh cut yesterday, and then I fell asleep, so I didn't stream last night. There's some 75% boards that are designed incorrectly and have the 7U extend to the left side instead of the usual right side, so it makes the spacebar placement really wonky. I see. What boards? Is there any like customs like that, or is it more like pre-built and stuff? Sat 75, I see. It's a clean fade. Yeah, I usually ask for this low bald fade, but I think it gets higher and higher every time just because I think, I don't know. It's It's just how hair works. Wish I was West Coast, I'd ask your barber. My barber pricey. My barber's pricey. I think it's a San Francisco thing, though. I'm gonna go wash my hands because I gotta rub my nose. My nose is super itchy. Oh man, what a damn relief. Oh, my nose feels so much better. Okay, I also went and got the, oh, I'm gonna close this window too. It's like chilly, man. So chilly. Okay, no, we got the keycaps here. Oops. All right, let me grab the board. We gotta disassemble the board and put in the new assembly. I use these flatbread boxes for those who might not recall. Okay. One thing I realized, I think we got to be a little bit careful. Just considering that I'm using the alu caps. Don't want to scratch them up necessarily. But I don't really want to take them all off. Way too lazy for that. So it's a mixture of both things. Interesting. I think the guy, I forgot about this. It's been so long since I built. But someone was using Torx on the on these hex screws. And then I think I think the first time I saw that, I was like, oh, maybe I should try that. Because it kind of looks, because the guy did it previously, it kind of made it look like Torx. And I'm like, I don't know, in retrospect, that whole situation is very silly. All right, I wonder, that does reach, okay. You need 3 different bits just to get this open. I'm not sure if it's because the last person I bought this from used a 3rd Phillips screw for these 2 center bottom ones. I could show this off here. Oh, come on. All right, I think one thing about this is what the hell? What's this thing? Okay, I think there's a firmware update that's kind of necessary. Yeah, there we go. I was reading that there's like firmware updates to actually help improve the autofocus on this, the original Z6. So I think I might need it. Fucking okay. Oh, maybe this was because of the there's like an acrylic piece in there. How's everyone's week? Happy Friday night. Happy February, everybody. We chilling. We've been streaming. You know the deal. Okay, here's another thing. This came with 2 inserts, and I remember, or 3 inserts, but like 2 pairs of them, I think, especially this bottom one. And I am pretty sure that I cracked the last one. So like I gotta make sure to not crack this one. You don't need more than one. But that's probably why there were two of them in the first place. Okay. So again, gotta be mega careful here because we got metal keycaps on this. Don't really want to scratch up the sides of it here, trying to disassemble all this, but you know, it's probably gonna happen. Truthfully. So you just kind of blurred together for me. How about you? This was a weird week because I've been doing a lot of builds prior to this week, and I feel like well, this one is like I took a night off right in the middle. We did some recording stuff. So it's like this felt like there were fewer builds. I spent a lot of this stream working on cameras. What else did I do this week? You guys remember what I did this week? Because I've kind of forgotten. Okay, so there's 7 screws. We were able to successfully get it out, guys. Those are metal keycaps, alu keycaps from metalkeyboards.no. Shilling. They're shilling. All right, let me then put this away. Oh god, you were not clicking when you said, or are you kidding when you said you modding clickies was a pain in the ass. This click leaf does not stay in place when you try to reassemble a switch. Bro, it's one of the worst mods to do, but it's one of the most worth it mods to do. Like I'm telling you, like it's so annoying to actually do, but like if you're trying to get it to tactile, you know, tactile mode, it's kind of like as bad as it is, it's kind of worth it. Oh my goodness. Elixir with the big old raid. Oh my goodness, Elixir, what's going on? I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting. Let's let me get you. Let me drop you that follow there. Hold up, give me 1 second. Dang, what the heck? I lost music here. All right, whatever. Okay, drop you this file. What were we working on? 2. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we got this new assembly here. We're gonna pop this in. It's building an Ion Zenith and building a Drop Bear 16 right. Ooh, nice. How was it? How'd you like it? And how are you looking forward to the Drop Bear? But thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. HR Toby, welcome back. Okay, so this is really annoying here because I don't think these are magnetized. Zenith super nice to type on the Drop Bear. I've been excited for since September. Nice. Oh, looking forward to it. I try to drop by tomorrow. Depending on the time, I have to see. I just got a bare 65 V1. Ooh, finished building with Zaku's and Shokos. How was it? You like it? From the emote there, you seem pretty happy. Probably start around 8 or 9 EST tomorrow. All right. I'll try to tune in when I can. I'm in love. I can't stop smiling. That's cute, man. That's cute. Glad to hear it. Wait, this is slightly misaligned. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. We got some misalignment issues here. This screw is a little funny. God damn it. Come on. I see you like building HHKBs. Love the build in front of you. Sick case. Yeah, this is the heavy grail. We just threw on some Blizzard Mods High Pro keycaps on it. What is up with this? This one specific screw hole is like a lot weirder than the others. Oh, if you don't have the V2, I'm really happy with it. Nice. Stream lighting is looking pretty good. Yeah, we worked to do some color grading on log footage for both the this camera right here and this one right here, which is, I don't know, the focus has been not so great, so we need to figure this thing out. This is kind of ridiculous. Nice depth of field also. We're going wide open for both of these, which might be a little much, but you know, it's what it is, I guess. But yeah, we're doing some color grading. Hopefully you guys like it. We're trying to do it on this guy too. It's just hard because this doesn't have the same type of output as the other two cameras. So we'll figure it out when we can. Okie doke. I think I might want to realign this again. It's like a little too this way, almost to the point where the plate is like, I don't know, kind of, it looks a little funny. A subtle tilt shift look to it. Not an HHKB fan, but I dig yours. Yeah, we got a whole collection. A whole collection. All right, I can kind of see how you would align it, so let me just try to get it right. Okay, hopefully that should be good. Do you have any temporary builds? Yeah, this one in front of me. I also have an S60, which is one of my favorite boards. And then I also have a Live Oak. A couple heavy grails. So this one and a PZ one. Jason709, welcome back. Thank you for the contribution. We're getting really close to it. Oops. I got it from my trade with GMK Frostwitch. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna tighten up around one more time. Oh shit, we need to put in these, almost forgot these guys here. Not really even almost, I just did. Let's make sure this is how it's aligned. Maybe it was a weird assembly because it's that like the way that these connect are on the bottom, and then the way that this one connects has to be on the top. But then like putting it together is kind of nonsense, not gonna lie. It's almost like you gotta do that and then flip it over again. Yeah, this is like totally not, I don't have this aligned properly at all. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous, this thing. Is this really right? It's gotta be. Why is it so bizarre? Just picked up the same deal for GMK Shoko base kit on Mech Market. Nice. Shoko, is that? I forget. School me on Shoko. Is that the one that's like kind of blue? I feel like I kind of confuse Shoko with Mizu sometimes. But Mizu is the one where it's like it's a little darker, right? It's got like darker mods. Yo, this doesn't make any sense. What the? Senator Iceberg. Got it. Bruh. This is so annoying. This is crazy annoying. This is unbelievable. Basically, let me see if I can show this. Oh, it's focused now. So there's 3 acrylic pieces. One of them has to go, it has to sit here. Just like there's kind of no other way. I heard bruh from 2 rooms away. What's up? So this has to sit here. There's a groove for it, but it's just like the best and kind of only way to align it. These guys right here, you can kind of align them here with these top screws, these acrylic pieces. But then this is like prone to just like slipping off right here and then like getting itself stuck. If you're trying to do this like by putting the bottom up over. Otherwise, it's not like you do it like this, but then like, I don't know, it's just like kind of weird from here. Because then now you have to do this and then flip it all the way around. And then just again, while you're at it, hope that it doesn't slip off. I think I got it here. Okay, I think I got it. Let's try that. Iceberg, but with white alphas. I see. Iceberg, Anthixius, that was the set you like, right? Iceberg? I heard iceberg. Bitter Seeds, thanks for the contribution. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Bro. Okay, there it is. Also pinged the Link Amiibo. I'm super huge on Zelda. Yeah, I have a big... I've got a big Amiibo collection. What we're trying to do more recently is... every time I try to do a type test recording, I'm putting on like a different Amiibo. These or like a different figure of some kind. And what it does is it basically covers up this thing that I have cables being routed out of. So it's like I'll pull this down, for example. Boom, covered up. Covered up by Link. Get rid of these lens caps. Got a big Amiibo / Zelda collection on top of keyboards too. Oh, it's bad, man. It's so bad. I'm caught up on all the Smash ones, but like I and also Splatoon. I can't keep up with so many others though. It's just too much. Duck bots, duck bottoms, yeah. Especially the V3. I'm caught up on all this Smash / Zelda / Mario stuff. I don't think I have all the Zelda ones. I had like the first wave of the Mario ones. So like I have the gold and the silver Marios. I think I have a lot of the Zelda ones, but I don't think I have all of them. But yeah, just for me it's Smash and Splatoon only. I can't do this anymore. Like there's a point where I'm just like, man, I can't. It's too many. Zelda collecting was my first big hobby before keyboards, but I do still collect Zelda stuff when I can. I see. I got into Zelda really late. Like literally like I think maybe about 9 or 10 years ago. I was never really super big into Zelda before then. But grew on me. All right, so here's the board. Let's do one more type test. Make sure everything is good, in line with everything. I think I can't wait for Tears. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Oh, Breath of the Wild was so good. There we are. Okay, so no, I mean, can we run it? Did I close it? I think I closed the window. Whatever. It's fine. I don't care. All right, everything looking pretty good. All right, that function key. Oh, that's mapped to left. The right shift is mapped to left shift. Okay, I think we're good. Been playing Zelda since I was extremely young, so it's one of my faves. Okay, also this might be due to synergy also. Side profile of that board is sick. I think the design, just the way they kind of had always put these duck boards together, are really, really nice. BRB in a bit. All right. Okay, and then what we decided for this build is to make fake carbon out of this. So we got Umka alphas, and we've got Boneyard mods. I never actually tried the stabilized keys to this point, but so far sounds pretty good. Now there's these novelty. I guess I could run novelty. Novelty enter. Why the hell not? I don't run novelties that often. Let's run novelty novelty enter here. A little bit of BDZ can't hurt if it's paying. Yeah. I mean, typically we do all right here. TX stabilizer and BDZ always kind of nice. So, backspace. There it is. And I think that's all we need there. All right. Now for the Umka alphas. We ran the inverse of this on some board that I honestly don't remember. Maybe it's worthwhile to check, but I realized I also still don't have a keyboard plugged in. Who is that? Clear Obsession, thanks for the follow. Also, Elixir, thanks for the follow too. WERTYUI. Oh, 7 would be right above. I always got to remember that 7 is basically right where the space bar is. I guess it's like that even in like TKLs too, right? 7 is just straight up from the space bar. It is. Sound my zenith? Yeah. It's funny, it's like a 7U spacebar is centered right where the 7 is. I don't know why I never thought of that. What typing level does it sit at? I think this is like 9. It's pretty high. This is, I think duck keyboards are always like this. Looks super similar to Mr. Suit. Mr. Suit have a really high, yeah, it's pretty steep. It's kind of nuts. I like high degree builds though. I like low front height. I don't know if I've ever tried a low front height but high angle board. I don't know how many of those there are. Seems fine to me. All right. So that is the build. All right. I want to clean up a little bit before we get to our type tests and our attempted recordings here. Hope you guys are cool with me spending a couple minutes here cleaning up. But this is the board. Hope you guys like it. What time is it? It's not even 10:30 yet. Isn't that crazy? Super clean, yeah. take your time. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. EST game 121, dude. I'm about to go get. It's only 10:22 here, but I'm about to go get me a falafel wrap once we wrap up with all of this. Oh yeah, I got all these boards out right now. Oh my goodness, it's kind of nuts. Oh, he's just looking around. Oh my god, there's so many boards out right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a lot of boards. All right, I don't really have a spot for this right this second. I could put it back in the bag, but it's behind me. Too lazy. Alrighty. So, this is the build. I wonder if we can change up the lighting on this. I wonder if that's configured here. But I also realize that we need to use WebVia for this. What the? It's not even getting recognized by this one. What is going on? Mayweather make a sandwich and say screw, go get McDonald's for some nuggets. Ah, it's Friday night. It's Friday night. You gotta do what you need to do on a Friday night. I think you know what the answer to that one is. Reward yourself. It's Friday. Gotta hit up the Donnies. WebVia's garbage. Really wish they would have stuck with the local client. I agree. Okay, lighting. Should we do breathing? Let's change it. I like that white. It had white. Maybe a white that's close to bluish. That's fine. Okie-doke. Oh, we run a prediction. Is it actually carbon or is it... Oh, shit. Did I just close this? Fuck. Oh. Wow, that's a fucked up... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's actually... It's Umka plus Boneyard. Yes. Okay, so what I realized was the shortcut that I have for close all tabs in Chrome, it's like I rebound that to navigate back to my host machine for Synergy. And it's like the perfect shortcut because I never want to close all these tabs in Chrome, you know? But then like what happened was I did end up closing all of them because I'm using this USB switch to like make sure that I'm ported over correctly, you know, for the purposes of trying to remap. It's just ridiculous. All right, let's choose, is there carbon here? There is carbon here. It's like the real carbon though with the orange. Generally does hex from web via. Yeah, I did. I wonder what they did to make those files not work with the desktop version. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's super weird. Okay. Let me run a prediction here. I feel mildly adventurous. Let's do 131. All right, prediction period is up, guys. Get your wagers in. Is there anything here I need to do? I guess I could continue cleaning up a little bit. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, you guys hear that? I guess I'll clean out the heavy grill. For anyone who wants to hear the heavy grill real fast. Peebs, welcome. Those are some nice pops. You compare the cream and gray from Serica with this. I feel like they're the same, and the only difference between Carbon and Serica is yellow versus orange. I mean, the Serica's mods are yellow, and then this one's gray. But I could go grab it real quick. But anyways, for anyone who wanted to hear the BK heavies with the BK heavies with the Blizzard Mods Hypro, this is what it sounds like. It's pretty nice. Heavy Grail. I feel like this kind of redeemed the Heavy Grail. The keycaps. Kind of want to try it on the lighter ones, but I think this is fine. I'd run this now. This is a nice board. It's a nice board now. I didn't quite like it as much with the stock Toperay PBT. Meanwhile, I love stock Toperay PBT on other Toperay builds. Okay, we're gonna put this away. I just need to get this stuff out of the way, and I'll go grab Serica real quick. I can't get behind Serica because no pipe mod / tilde mod. I'm not into that at all. I think they made the right move by not including that. All right, be right back. You know, bonus thing too, I want to be able to check out the where I had the inverse of this. Those outlier keys bother me so much. They're nice, man. There's modifier keys for this color because I can't ever use alpha colored. Oh. All right, 1 second here. Really quickly, I'm gonna find this out. What board did I put the inverse in? Man, I've been doing so many builds. I've been doing so many builds, I've kind of forgotten. Umka. It was on the midway. I'm going to go grab that midway real quick before we get started with this type test. I'm in the minority. I agreed. Okay, really quickly, I know no one asked for this, but I'm showing it anyways. This is the inverse. What do you guys think? I like inverse. Let me check this out really quick. What's funny about this actually is Never mind, that's not that funny. I thought... These are technoviolets? I thought I had something else in this. Swap those 2 tilde keys? Nah. Nah. Yeah, these are technoviolets. I'm gonna lie, when you box Umka, I hated it without the gray and yellowish cream, just looks like nicotine stains. That 100%. Sinvec, 100% agree. Agree so hard. I agree so hard. I didn't like it when it was by itself, and then I only realized after I received it. I went in on the group buy, but after I received it was when I recalled that, like, oh shit, this is like the half of carbon that goes with Boneyard. So I like this. So yeah, these two are Boneyard and Umka. So then I swapped it because, you know, you can, and it's carbon, because if you look at Carbon round 2, they actually did this. So they had this bone base kit, and then on top of that they had Umka modifiers, and then they had Boneyard alphas. I wonder how 6s and 9s look then. I wonder too. I think 6s is a little bit like the dark is darker than the Boneyard / carbon gray. I think that's how it is. I have 6s. I could go grab 6s real fast. Okay, for anyone who wants to see how 6s compares to Umka. I guess this bar goes with it. Yeah, I think this bar actually goes with it. Yeah, I only have 6s in here. It looks really close on camera, but it's a little bit darker. And then meanwhile, I think probably the LEDs are making that a little hard to tell. So that's what that looks like. 6s and 9s, slightly different. Hope that helps. That actually is nice. I think 6s and 9s would actually look pretty nice. You know? Dang, maybe I should get 9s. Is 9s available anywhere? Or is that like still being produced, or does anyone have any idea? Is 9s through Kodo in NA? I don't know if anyone knows. Also, which one was the one that Apiary ran? Was that 9s? Okay, also, to answer Sinvec's original question, which we hadn't to this point got to 69s. Yeah, Serica, my bad. Yeah. Here's Serica. Let me pull this. The ISO might be kind of tricking us here. That's what that looks like. It was pretty bright overhead, so that's Serica with Umka and Boneyard. Do you have the gray accents somewhere? Do I? Let me locate. Oh, here's one. Oh, it's quite a bit darker. I don't know if you could tell on here, but like that's closer to like the 9s bar. I mean, I could pull that out too here. Yeah, I think this is even darker than 9s. Like, I think if you go on a scale here, Boneyard is the lightest, and then 9s, and then Serica. Serica is a slightly better beige. Yeah. I will venture to say, yeah, this Umka is the most nicotine-like. This is a better beige, and then what is it? Sixes is more of a gray, which is kind of nice. So yeah, Umka / Carbon is the most nicotine for sure. Serica's beige if beige had a personality. Sixes look like a grage. Yeah. I think that's how you'd probably best describe that. Okay, I think we gotta do a type test now, right? All right, let me tidy up here. We got a lot of stuff out again, so 1 second. The hell? I do like Serica though. It really pops out when it works with a board for sure. For sure. I do not disagree. Okie doke, it's type test time. Circle looks great, but it won't match any of my boards. Ooh. All right. So let's talk about the board real quick. This is the Duck Viper V3. It just flashed the PCB with VIA. We have what is it in here? A full alu plate with worked in cherry MX Hyperglide black switches from RNDKBD, more commonly known as something else that you guys might all know it as. And then we have SPRiT Slow Extreme III 68 gram springs. And this is a fake GMK Carbon made up of Boneyard and Umka. So that is the board. And for the type test, our goal here is 131. So let me turn the music down. We'll point this microphone downwards. Thanks, Chris. I always thought those two were close, but I haven't seen both in the same place. So I really want to see how they differ. Yeah, no, sorry for taking so long to do it. Okay. Also, let me know. You guys are looking right here at the face cam and the shoulder cam. We're trying to get these to match color just a little bit, but we've been struggling. So hopefully it's like not too jarring, but let us know how bad it really is. Okay, anyways, 131. Let's hold on. Okay, let's do this. There we go. We made it. Just barely. Just barely. All right. Congratulations to all the believers. Oh, wow. There was one doubter who put in a lot of points. One big doubter. All right. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of how it sounds? We'll do a couple more 30s here, and then we'll do some 15s with some music on. My kind of sound, yeah, it's top mounted, like, you know, cherry black, so it's like pretty standard. It's nice. The typing angle is really high. So, oh, sorry. Also, Peebs, thanks for the contribution to the challenge. We're getting really close. Also, I need to do the hydrate for How Good Are Keyboards. Snoopy Smells, thank you as well. All right, one more 30 here. I fucked up right there. Alrighty. Well, that was real hot until I made like a big blunder. All right, here, let's do a couple 15s. Oh boy, big drop. All right, last one here before we move on to the next thing here. $150, there we go. 2-1, thank you for the contribution. It's a good sounding board. I like the space bar. Funny because I think sometimes duck boards have weird space bars, but this one's pretty good, right? Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so we're gonna, instead of doing, you know, our normal Flappy Bird typing tutor or typing tutor 5-letter invaders, I want to go back to trying this this whole situation out behind us, where I want to try doing like just some recording. These recordings might not be actually even used for anything really, but I just still want to try it. Unless it's a really good recording. We were noticing some weird frame drops from before. On, what was it, Wednesday night? I just want to see like what is really happening there. Peebs, how do you pronounce your user/Twitch tag? Chris. You pronounce it as Chris. I mean, CG Buen is normally how it is, but a lot of people call me CG. That's fine either way. I honestly prefer Chris, probably. I've sometimes heard CG Buen, which, like, the very first time I heard that, I couldn't unhear it. It's like, it was so wrong that it was like, oh man, maybe I should just be that. Maybe I should just be that, because it's just so wrong that it's like kind of funny. CGI. Computer generated Buen. You know, I'm going to be honest. I would rather people call me CGB, but no one's going to say that. That's too many letters. And it's like not even broken up the way that people want it to be broken up. Yo, I'll do that. CGB? You're going to call me CGB? Okay. CGB is cool. I've always would have preferred that. Okay, why isn't this? Oh, it's because I haven't turned it on. Is that CGB sounds like cabbage? Yeah. Okie doke. All right, we can already see that it's choppy, and so here's the thing. Okay, it looks like it's smoothed out a little bit. One of the things I wondered was whether or not having the OBS stats open would tell us anything. So far, like, it looked really choppy right at the beginning. It looks kind of smooth right now, I think. And I wonder at what point does it become choppy and whether or not it shows up here. Because if it doesn't show up here, then I'm going to guess that it would be the capture card. Like, the capture card is probably sending something out that's making it look like it's good, but it's not actually processing things quite right. When when I'm moving my mouth, I can kind of notice there's some choppiness to it. It's kind of weird. But in any case, let's just record some type tests just cause. I'll switch out the amiibo. We need a new amiibo for this. Alright, we were talking about Zelda earlier, so I might as well just put good friend Ganondorf there. Cover up the cables there, you see? Alright. Now what? We got... Let's close some of this stuff. Oh. We got monkey type here. We got the stats here. Let's do this. It's weird how there's like a weird blue gap that doesn't want to be covered there on the left side, but alright, that's chill. Okay, I gotta get fan control open on my streaming PC here. So we're gonna pause the music. We're gonna change the Magewell to Magewell Quiet. Okay. Let's get this out of the way too. Let's get more lights on. Okay. What PC mod? Oh, Shikamazu, welcome back. This right here. Okay. In order, the one you can't see. This is a Cintiq Pro 24. This one right here is a Gigabyte M28U, and this one's an what's this one? I feel like I always knew it, and now I just forgot. It's an AOC 24G2. Let me write that down so that I don't forget. Maybe I should run it. I'm going to go grab some food. Really enjoyed the stream. Love the build. We'll be sure to pop in anytime you're live again. Appreciate it, Elixir. I'll check yours out too. Thank you so much. Let me write it down. Cintiq Pro 24. I gotta put it on my PC command. Gigabyte M28U and AOC 24G2. How do you like the M28U? It's overall it's really, really, really good, but I can see two downsides. One downside is commonly talked about online, which is that apparently people are really bothered by the fact that if you're gaming on it, like if you're gaming on PC on it, and then like you alt tab out of your game, the screen, it like turns black for too long. Like, and I say too long as in like, it turns black for just like a smidge longer than people would like for it to be. So there's that. But the problem that I more have with it, because I don't game on PC a whole lot, is that if you turn off some source, like say your computer or just like a console that you have plugged in, or just whatever, if you turn something off, you can't immediately switch to another input. Like it makes you wait until it's just like registered that something is out. I don't know if that makes sense. What normally happens is that like I'm playing Splatoon, right? And I'm trying, like I turn off my Switch and then like I want to switch it back to my Mac Mini or something, right? When I turn off my Switch, I'm just like, fuck, I turned it off too early. It's like, I know that like when I go and try to like, you know, fiddle around with this to get this back to my Mac, I'm just like, fuck, I have to wait like 7, 8, 9 seconds for this to be like ready to actually change the inputs. It's super annoying, but those are two little qualms that I think I and other people have about this, because it's otherwise a really great display. I mean, it's just like colors are good, size is perfect for me. In my opinion, I think the 28 is really, really nice. You know, refresh rate's good. It's just, it's otherwise like, oh my God. And the inputs, like the fact, besides the like the input changing is kind of annoying, the inputs you get on them are really nice. They use the 4K. Yeah, they use the 4K. The fact that you get 2 HDMI and a display port and also a USB-C display is perfect for me, like, because I need all four. And then on top of that, I think, not that I use it for this, but the USB-C I think also gives power, but I'm not sure if it's a whole lot of power. So there's a chance that like if you put it plugging in a MacBook or whatever, you know, some kind of Windows PC that powers over USB-C might be pretty good for that too, but I'm not sure the actual power output for it. I just got the LG 27GN95R and it's been great. 4K 165. Yeah, no, I've been like, I really, really like the LG displays. I have the 1440p one that was really popular a couple years back. You know, it's kind of always hovered around that, you know, 400-ish range. And I think now it's like down big time to like 250. I really like these LG displays. They're really, really, really nice. But like, what tipped me over for these, like the M28U was the USB-C display. Missing an under the desk cam. Gok, welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, I was actually running, there was a 32-inch MSI 4K. I don't remember if it was 144 or 165, but I was using that for a minute and it seemed like it was really nice. But the problem was that there was also some weird input changing / sleep stuff to it. And then I looked online and I was reading that people were mentioning you should update the firmware. And then I did. And it bricked. Which is like, how can... I just didn't understand that. I didn't understand how you could produce a monitor that could take in firmware updates that can brick it. Like, why? Like, I found someone else. Like, I found other people who mentioned, like, you know, having their situations, like, really, really bad. But I found one other specific person who did the exact same thing as me and then bricked his. And I'm just like, this should not even be a thing. And so I'm not going to RMA this through MSI if I could just return it to Amazon. But if I'm returning this to Amazon, then I'm just like, I'm not going to get this. Like, it seemed like an otherwise perfect monitor because I think like it was supposed to just run faster than what I did. It was a 32-inch. It was great, but it was just like, how can you make a monitor like that? It's ridiculous. So I went for the M28U, and I really like it a lot, except for those two little things. Okay, let's get some music back on. We did one recording here. I don't think we need to do more than one recording, but I want to play it back and see. We have no frames. Oh shit. Okay, can't see this. Can you? Oh, you guys can. Okay, we have no frames that seem to have been dropped or skipped or anything. Meanwhile, if I go and look at the actual video that we just recorded, are we gonna have choppiness? It seems I don't know if that's the choppiness I normally feel like I see. Kind of seems choppy still. Yeah, I also have two of the LG 27GP850 that came out like a year ago, and they've also been awesome. 1440 180. Oh wow. Yeah, no, I have definitely like the older one that was like big in like 2020-ish. So it's like 144. 1440p 144, I think. Find My Luck has just been good with LG so far. I'm rocking all three LG right now. Oh, that's nice. Want to upgrade my monitors after I move? That's the plan, man. Gotta do it. Monitors are awesome. Except for when they brick. Let's try to do another recording. And fuck it, I'll just leave the music on. Who cares? I'm just checking in on the the choppiness here. Sounds good. Farmhouse, welcome back. Yeah, no, this is the build we just did tonight. It's nice. A super high angle. It's a duck board, but we're mainly just trying to check on these recordings. So this recording looks really abnormally smooth compared to, like, say, the last one. Not sure if this may be because I'm typing smoother, but in terms of choppiness, there's no choppiness here. And it's just been like, it's been a mix, and I think it's got to be the capture card. See, like, this is way choppier. And maybe I was typing like more stiffly, more robotically, but I still think that it looks like the frames are just a little bit weird. Does this keyboard make your top three? Nah. So we were mentioning earlier my top three were my BMEC, my Honeyboard HB60, and my S60 from Show. Those are my top three right now. And I feel like they're going to be my top three for a little while. I just like them too much. I've owned quite a few monitors. I think the most tragic was my 1080p 360 hertz Asus. That thing had the most insane backlight bleed and developed these crazy bright vertical backlines over here. Oh my god. BMEC HB60, yeah, S60 from Show. The Topre, the HHKB Pro 2 housing. Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on with this capture card. Like, it's just sometimes smooth and it sometimes isn't. Like, this is really smooth. Or maybe I just need to type smoother. Why do you like the S60 more than the Neverest? It's more metal-y. I like metal. I like metal with Topre. Like, I just been waiting for like a real metal experience with Topre for so long, or with EC for so long. Like man, yeah, I don't know, man. It's nice. But the Neverest is nice. I put Neverest like, I don't know, probably like top 10. What do you mean by metal? It's just like, it's got like a metal resonance to it. It's really bouncy. Like, I don't know. The Neverest isn't as metal. I don't know what to say other than that. Like, there's no metal bounce, no metal thud that the S60 has. Hollow? Is hollow the right word? I guess hollow is the right word. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I'm slow to say hollow, but I guess it is the hollowness. And I think maybe it's just the build. I feel like the build was so perfect with the BKE heavies. Like, it simultaneously made me love the board and BKE heavies at the same time. Neverest is super tight. Yeah. Have you I'm guessing you got a chance to try out the Neverest? The Neverest is nice. It is nice. I don't know, I wouldn't describe it as hollow, but you could hear what would be spring ping if it were an MX build. It's a nice board, man. I love it. Haven't tried it, but I've seen it. Okay. So incidentally, I think one of these, I think it was also the other Viper build that was really smooth here. But then like a bunch of these other recordings that we did on Wednesday night just all were like choppy. Like I think this one looked kind of choppy. That one's kind of smooth. Yeah, this one was extra choppy. I got other boards around here. I guess while we still have it out, might as well do a test on the Midway. It's out here, might as well. And we've already got everything powered on, and might as well. I should probably change, I should change desk mats. That's what I forgot to do. Like, I'm just like, should I post these like to YouTube if they're like all kind of like choppy? Or should I really like figure them out and then like redo all these type tests? What do you guys think? All right, document, red document. Okie doke. Let's pause this. Let's turn this back to Magewell quiet. Alright, still nothing dropped at all. I guess we could put on something funny. What's a funny thing here? No, we're not gonna do that. Let's do Choo Choo. Choo Choo's funny. Alrighty. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I'm blowing that one hard. All right. AirPod comes out. Finally scroll all the way down M28 U Arting's page. Power delivery is okay, so it's really, really, really low power delivery. I don't even use it for power delivery. I just use it for a display. So, or for my, what is it? I think it's the Cintiq. No, fuck. The Mac Mini. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, bro. Alright, this is, you know what I'm realizing is that, like, as funny as these are to do, these don't help me in determining whether or not the recordings are going to be choppy or not. Juice Boxer D, welcome. This is wild. I went cross-eyed. I think this is most called Choo Choo. Yeah, this looks really choppy, but at the same time, like, I'm typing more robotically. We'll just turn off these dumbass modes because I think it's more important that I just figure out whether or not the feed is okay. Let's take this off. Okay, we're gonna do another one, guys. This is a midway with techno violet switches and the reverse carbon that we were using compared to the normal carbon. Okay, let's do another one. Ooh. Hey, we got a PB. We jumped up 2 from the last time around. Alright, let's get these fans back to normal here. Oh, I kept Ganon. I forgot to change. Okay, let's check this out. See how smooth this is. I don't know what you guys think. That looks a little bit choppy to me. This doesn't look as smooth as like the other Viper one. I swear, I'm only getting smooth ones when I run the Viper. think it was no, not this one. Which one was it? This one right here. This one was super smooth. Slightly choppy, yeah, kind of weird. And then like, look, the stats never dropped. So it's gotta be the capture card. I think I need to upgrade capture cards because it's like, it's only getting like super smooth like once in a while. You know, what I kind of wonder / figure is that like, I mean, it's a capture card, right? So it's probably got like good capabilities to like, you know, go down. Like I could probably do recordings at like, you know, 1080p, maybe even 1440p, and I'm gonna guess that it's gonna run smoother than this. Like we want it to run like smooth, but like, you know, we're recording at 24 frames per second, but we want it to be like smooth to be appropriately fitting for 24 frames per second. And this is just like not doing it. I wonder. Oh, thank you, Zero, for the hydrate. Because so I just changed this to 1080. I think that's what happened. But I think it's also that like this straw sometimes gets stuck. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. So I think it's not just that, but also I guess we would have to, so I'm just dicking around right now. We're gonna find out if this will really work. Okay, so where is this? How do I unlock? But also we want to change. Okay, so this should be 1080p now, just like all the way around. I figure. So we have 1080p coming out of the capture card. It's like being output of 4K, or sorry, at 1080p. Everything here should be good now. And so what I would imagine is that if we started a recording now, let's find out. All right, let's check this one out here. Oh, it's much smaller. That seems smooth, right? Seems like it. There's still this weird choppiness to my eyes. It could just be the 24 FPS. Yeah, there's also the fact that like I'm trying to show this over the stream too, and like that's probably, there's a whole lot just kind of messing up here. I'm still just trying to figure it out, man. This is bizarre. You know, what if I ended up buying that $1,800 capture card and then I'm just like, I still have this problem? Can you imagine? Oh my god. Did it look fine when you looked at it off stream? There's still like, I mean, if I turn off stream and everything, I do all this, it's just like watch it separately. It's still a little bit choppy, you know. And I think that's the problem that I have. Now here's another option. And we're doing a whole bunch of shit here, but one of the things I was wondering is whether or not the heck output. What if I change to something else here, like rather than CQP? I mean, we could try lossless. I doubt this is gonna help with anything, but I guess we could find out. Lossless will help if encoding is a bottleneck. Yeah, but it didn't seem like it, right? Oops. There's nothing here though. I mean, this is still, we did go back to 1080. Hold on. Let's readdress this. Settings. Let's go back to the 4K options here. Properties. Device default. Look at that. It's all funny looking now. Okay, so this ends up being very large. This is almost 1.5 gigs lossless. I think it's probably still trying to process this right now. Or, I don't know. So, this is going crazy. Oh, this is smooth, though. Wait, is this better? Baby Dog 88, welcome back. Hello. This looks pretty damn good. It's weird, right? I don't know. Is this better? This seems like way better. Just need to record like this now, completely lossless? Alright. What capture card could be worth 1.8K? What the fuck? It's a dual 4K with a loop through for Magewell. And Magewell, I think they make some of the better consumer / prosumer cards. I would say even that's probably closer to a professional one. That's perfect. Okay. I'm gonna let's keep fucking running this because I'm just like curious now. Do I just need to record, like, is the lossless what I need to do? I also realized I probably should change the desk mat again. And amiibo. Let's change the amiibo too. What's a good one here for the Viper? We haven't to this point seen Red Devils. Like, I part of me is just like, is that just a weird luck of the draw thing? I'm guessing this is the... Do I have this oriented correctly? Let me know. Let me know if this is upside down. It's a Red Devil's mat. I don't think I've ever used this once. I don't think. Also, I realize this Cintiq is also making a lot of noise too. It's like it's even closer than the PC. All right, I just power cycled the Cintiq. Lossless will add processing to the post work, but that's kind of fine because all the frames are already captured. Okay, so let's try this. Wait a second. I want to grab another amiibo. All right, I got Joker. All right, that was a horrible test, but also it looks like, I don't know. There's definitely some like lag. All right, let's check that one out here. Also smooth. I mean, I think the problem with these tests that I've been doing is that I'm only doing these 30-second tests. Oops. We can get the Tetris one back in business. But it did look smooth, right? Like, it seems like my computer is chugging trying to play the video. That was a horrible test, by the way. But it looks smooth. I want to try this now, then. I want to try doing all these recordings losslessly because I wonder if that's actually the issue was the output. I'll do one more here with the Tetrix again. And part of me just wants to say, like, F it, like, I don't want to change the mat or the amiibo. The last couple were already not even really super valid because they were 30 seconds. Alright, let's try this one. And then we'll run a giveaway. You guys cool with that? Running a little spring giveaway. All right, let's check this one out here. No, it does look smooth. All right. I mean, maybe that's it, right? I think we got to re-record all those other old videos again. Fuck, I'm late. All hex rebuild its trash. Fix the thing. I'm about to finish up, man. If you want, I could do one more type test for you now that you've just come in here. Same zero, welcome back. I'll do one more type test of the board we just built. I think we figured out why there was so much choppiness, and I think it was the actual output encoding. You just go completely lossless. That it seems to be fine so far. So far, I make no guarantees. It's only 11:30. You just started. Twitch is wrong. Dude, we gotta finish up in like less than 26 minutes, and then I need to go get myself a falafel wrap. You already know the business, man. I gotta eat here on this Friday night. Okay, one more type test for y'all, for anyone just tuned in, and then we'll run a giveaway. Nice little spring junk spring giveaway here. Hey, who is that? That's just I think they ran with Affleck. Sidvac, I know you did suggest it, but you know that video. So I'd seen that video from before from Epos Fox. Let me get this curve back right here. Magewell normal. Let's get the music back on. I'd seen that before, and then what he was explaining was like the really simple version of the settings, because there's like a simple versus advanced. And so, like, I swear that I tried it before, but I don't know. I guess maybe not. I guess at the end of the day, you're right. Okay, whoa, let's check this one. We didn't actually check this one, though. Look at these 2 gig recordings for a minute. Wait. Is that smooth, though? Is that smooth though? Hold on, wait. What do you guys think? I can't tell. I can't tell. My eyes are like fatigued from looking at this shit. Like, it kind of looks like it's smooth, but I can't tell. About to finish stream. Hey, Wrong Dongs, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we're getting close to the 6-hour mark. It's hard to tell because the movement's so minimal. I know, right? I don't know if it's better or not, but what I could tell is, or like if it's smooth or not, but I can tell that I think it's better. Okay, so you can see here when these started getting really, really massive. I think that was starting at this point. Like, because I think this was a really short one. This was 30 seconds, and it was like 300 megabytes, almost 400 megabytes. And then some of these just got really out of hand. 45 seconds, and this is like almost a gig and a half. Yeah, I think this was when it was still 1080p. So from right here, from this point, we can delete this one. This was a bunch of nonsense. But these right here are when they started getting really, really big. Are you on Instagram? I am. If you're looking for my keyboard Instagram, it's Corner Blockers. Yeah, I think all my socials are like down below. You could see. Hold on. Instagram. Does this work? Oh shit. Fucking sometimes my R's disappear. There you go. Keyboard, concerts, and personal. Feel free to follow any of them. I don't mind. I don't mind what you follow. I need to get back to posting. It's been a minute since I posted to the keyboard one, so I will I'll get back to that soon. We're just trying to figure out. We've been putting in all this work to try to get like YouTube going, so I'll be back to Instagram soon. Do you follow back? I follow back if it's keyboard content, or I try to also because I haven't been on it as much. So like I follow back if I notice that the person who followed me consistently posts keyboard content, which I recognize is not that fair because I haven't been consistently posting for, you know, like 3 months now. This one seems choppy though. This one seems choppy. Yeah, man, I don't know. Lossless. Juice Boxer D, thanks for the follow. I don't know. Lossless is nice. I don't think it fully solved the problem though. You know what I'll do? I'll probably keep running this at lossless, you know, just to do the recordings in the future, because like why not? But I don't think this is the end all solution to it, especially after seeing this one. This very last one we did. That one's got some chop, man. So maybe I gotta get that $1,800 capture card, man. 1,800, man. Good God. They make so that one's a dual one. They make the single ones for 900, and then those you can find used. But it's like if I ever want to do dual, it's like I'd have to get a new motherboard with another PCIe slot. You know? All right, anyways. Enough of this nonsense. It's a problem best solved after eating copious. Exactly. All right. Let's get marbles opened up. We got a little junk giveaway tonight here. So, what the H? That was that was cool. All right, this is the board, by the way, for anyone who was just curious. This is the board we built today. This was Duck Viper V3, the worked-in Cherry MX Hyperglide black switches from RNDKBD, more commonly known by another name. You guys already know. SPRiT Slow Extreme III 68 gram springs. Then we faked Carbon, GMK Carbon, by making it out of GMK Boneyard and GMK Umka. We have a giveaway tonight here, a little junk giveaway. I've sent out most of the prizes that are in the US, domestic prizes from the last like month or two out yesterday. I'm going to try to finish them along with the international ones, probably have those out by Monday. But if you want to add to your little bank of prizes here for the next time around, or if I haven't already sent it to you by Monday, feel free to join right on in. What we're going to be giving away tonight, again, junk, is the springs, the cherry black springs that we got out of these switches. I think there's only about 60 in here. We didn't do the full 70 or 90 or whatever. But if you're interested in some of these springs here, I'd say join right on in here. I'm about to choose a map, a random map, Deep Crashing Wave. All right, followers only. There we go. Alrighty, exclamation play to join. Put a nice 3-minute timer. Marbles Race giveaway, exclamation play to join for some junk springs from these worked in cherry MX Black switches. So this was the stream of the 3rd. Also, I'll throw in a sticker as well for anyone who's not interested in springs. You get both. And on top of that, no rerolls. Just got to tell you guys the rules. No rerolls, so if you don't claim, we go on to the second. And last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. If you need any hints, looks like we got Voodoo. Voodoo's on, Gion is on. Rumi is on, playing some Destiny. Hammer Brothers on, playing what I would assume is something retro. Tomato is on. Oh, and also Watch Me Forever. The AI Seinfeld is also on. What camera did you get? Oh, I got the Z6. I got the Z6. I put it up overhead, which is right here, and then we were color grading these. So we're color grading these for actual streams, so they look kind of nice. But I think I need to update the firmware on this if it's not already updated, because I feel like the focus is all crazy. And then I was reading before I got this that there is the most up-to-date firmware on the Z6 is something that improves autofocus. So you got the Z6 too? Nice. I know that you had problems with your Z6. But it's nice that you got the Z6 too. Yeah, that's what I'm running like primarily. So, take that out to concerts, and it's real nice. So, one day we're gonna get that Z9. One day, not today, but one day. Z6 problem I was having wasn't a camera issue; it was more like a QC. I see. All right, got everybody. Hey, you like the AI Seinfeld? Dude, that shit is so funny. It's so bland that it's funny. They pretty much sold me a non-functioning camera. Oh my goodness. Gotta get that Z9 one day. I gotta get that Z9 one day, man. One day. Good lord, 4,500 bucks. Literally could not stop watching it. Oh my god, the pacing is like so horrible. They like clip halfway into the furniture. The jokes are reused from scene to scene. It's crazy. I just love it. And then like occasionally there's actually a funny situation. But other than that, it's funny because it's so bad. Oh, what the? Whoa. Alright guys. Good luck everybody. For those just tuning in, it's Hyperglide, worked in Hyperglide springs, plus a sticker. Last place finisher gets to choose a raid target. No rerolls. So no claims means we move down the list. Few people on. We gave some hints just now. But last place, choose anybody. Including your friends, favorite music streamers, booba streamers, whoever, what have you. AI Seinfeld. Watching, oh my god, the chat. I remember it was, what was it, yesterday was like the first day, right? Everyone was just Like, they just spam dumb shit. Like, it's just like when the fake Kramer cackler. Everyone's just typing cackler. Oh my goodness. Peebs with the win. Peebs, do you claim these junk springs? Your first win. Your very, very first win. A exclamation vote yes or no. If you guys like this stage, I please claim. Alrighty, I got you. I got you. Alright. Okie doke. So, truthfully, because you're international, we'll probably wait until the next 50 subs. What I've mentioned here was that I think I'm probably going to do these shipments out every time I hit these 50 sub goals. So we'll wait around until then. Maybe you'll get some more wins till then. Vote yes. No rush. All right. Cool. Okie doke. Last place. Where's my cursor, man? All right. Last place finisher was Randy Ocean. Randy Ocean, if you'd like to choose your favorite booba streamer to raid, let us know who it is. Booba? Alright, we got, again, AI Seinfeld, Gion, Voodoo, Rumi, Tomato, Hammer Brother. Let's go with Rumi. Alright, let's do Rumi. Okay, Rumi has a, okay, raid. Okie doke. Alright, so, that's the one if you're not subbed, but if you are subbed, it's raid 1. If you're subbed, send those over. Send Ryu some love. I will probably be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna be working on the PH60. We got another helicoil job for us, so stay tuned for that, guys. All right, see you guys tomorrow.